everyone, Seattle Mike Fights with Friends. Guys, the UFC is back in Brazil and we're back here for an action-packed event. And the number one question on everyone's mind, I believe, at least on my mind, is why was Jailton Almeida wearing hot girl yoga pants at the weigh-in? Like, why? Was there a reason for that? I'm just curious. Did you guys not even notice that, or am I just a weirdo? It's the first thing that jumped out at me from the photos in the workouts. Like, holy shit! Did not need to see that, but. There are worse things in life. If we can, if we can laugh about the small things like that, I think we're doing pretty good. All right, and my number 5, Washington, is playing number 20, USC.
A flawless Saturday afternoon in Southern California.
That one's just starting, but we're going to do some UFC. That's what I promised you guys, and that's what we'll do. If somebody can keep me updated on the Washington USC game over there, that would be appreciated. What's up, Torrin Brown? Daniel Berry Sports. What's going on? Torrin Sunday is on the funny side. It's a boring female fight happening right now. Well, I guess I didn't tune in too early then. Yeah, it didn't look like the most packed card, but it's one of these top heavy cards where I'm like, yeah, I'll definitely watch the main card. Like, I don't have a lot of interest in... Oh, Angela Hill and Denise Gomes here. All right, we're finishing this one up. I just turned it on for takedowns for Angela Hill in this fight. Her best was 2 up to this point. Angela Hill, I know, was about... this is about even odds. She was like a plus 160 I seen the last time. Denise Gomes was a slight... favorite. Good knee to the head there from Hill. 2:45 left here in the third round as we start this one out. Angela Hills and Denise Gomes got the third round here, guys. We're not gonna get a time clock up because we only got a minute or 2.5 minutes left in this one, but we will call the rest of it. Just in time to miss the boring parts of an Angela Hill fight, right? Torrent, a good knee to the body there from Denise Gomes. Oh, a nice knee and then an elbow in the break from Angela Hill. Great standing elbow, and there's a right hand. Let's go. Robert East in the house. I'm nervous for the main event. I got D. Lewis going to get a knockout. Oh, and Angela Hill gets the knockdown right here in side control, dropping some nasty elbows. Yep, just in time. Missed all the boring parts in this one, huh? They're going to finish this off with a bang here, hopefully. Well, what material do those shorts that Angela Hill's wearing, what material do you think those are? I think they need to zoom in on that. I'm not sure what material that is, but I'm really curious. Oh, good elbow to the temple there from Hill, and now a dominant north-south. And nasty ground and pound here from Angela Hill. You know she doesn't want to go to the scorecards. She has a history of losing, close decisions. 295 next week. Yes, yes. Dude, Derrick Lewis, he could do it, man. He could do it. And he's a big underdog in this. He's like a 4-1 underdog. I certainly don't count him out, Torin. That's for sure. What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? And I know I have a feeling, at least, that most of the Fights Your Friend family is going to be rooting for the Black Beast. Even if their money is not with him, I think their hearts, I imagine you guys' hearts will. Oh, Denise Gomes dumps Angela Hill off her back here at the last minute. Oh, what a flying knee from Angela Hill. And right-handed. Hey, good couple last minutes of action here as we tune in. I think it's going to be a brutal KO. What round you got, Torin? All right, let's get the decision here. Angela Hill and Denise Gomes. I didn't watch the whole fight, but let me know if you guys scored it. That's round one. Mike, what would you recommend Rico do now that there's unlikely to be challenging opponents to fight in glory? I got Lewis for first round KOs. Is good. Well, I'll be honest, you asked me what I would do, King James. What I would do as a prize fighter is I would continue to fight in kickboxing and continue to pull in purses from people that I knew I could beat, because that's the most amount of the least amount of brain damage to make the most amount of money. That's what I would do. If Rico Verhoeven really wants to challenge someone, though, first thing I would do is if you want to go out there and really get some money, go to PFL, go to Francis Ngannou and say, hey, how would you like to be the first 3-sport star? I think Francis is hot right now after the Tyson Fury boxing match. I think whatever he does is going to sell. Even though I know that match did not do well, nobody expected him to be able to stand in there with Tyson Fury, though. So what I would do if I was Rico Verhoeven, I would challenge Francis Ngannou to a 5-round boxing match or kickboxing match. I'd pay for it.
The judges scored the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Angela.
All right, Angela Hill coming in as a slight underdog. Last time I seen, I think she was a plus 164.
The very impressive Angela Hill. Angela, you've been in the UFC since 2014.
So if you bet on Angela Hill, you made some decent money right now. Seems like the UFC stacks the deck with their cards towards the end of the year. Dan Hooker and Bobby Green are fighting in December on a fight night in Austin, Texas, I believe. Oh, I really like that fight, man. I think Bobby Green's a live dog in that fight. Love to see Francis versus Wilder. Oh, dude, Francis versus Wilder. That's the real fight for me. What's up, OR Cheese? That wasn't the real Tyson Fury. Well, who was it? An imposter? I mean, I've heard so many excuses for Tyson Fury, and I'm not picking on you, man. I just don't. I don't like it when people are just not giving Francis credit. Like, oh, well, he didn't fight the real Tyson Fury. He didn't. Well, what Tyson Fury did he fought? Because the dude never boxed in his entire life. I mean, yeah, he fought boxing and MMA. They talked about how he looked slow and couldn't put together combinations when he was hitting pads. I said the same thing, but I had also said at the time, and I don't know if this is probably really not true, but I had said at the time, well, all these open workouts, if you don't know much about a guy and the opponent's watching the open workouts, do you really want to do your best? Do you really want to put it out there? Maybe you want to look slow. Maybe you want to look like you have no power, so this guy can be like, oh, I got nothing to fear here. So I don't know. No, Archie, I believe Tyson Fury is one of the greatest heavyweight boxers of all time, and I still believe that. If they rematch, does Tyson Fury dominate him? I mean, it seems like he should, right? Seems like he should, but I mean, I didn't give Francis much, if any, chance this time around. And I mean, I don't care what anybody says. Walk me through that fight and tell me how Tyson Fury won 6 rounds. To me, you can't. You can't, because if he wins 5, it's a Fury, or it's a Francis win. And with the 10-8, if you give Tyson 6 rounds, he wins by 1, which one of the judges did. One of the judges gave it to Francis by 1. And then, of course, we all know that third judge was, out to lunch. He didn't see the fight as close as the rest of the world. And I'm not sure he was watching the fight or exactly what was going on there. If I remember right, I believe I had it 96-93 for Francis. Seeing Tony Ferguson versus Patty, going to be the main card opener of 296, as well it should. They never used Tony Ferguson as a main card opener. Well, I'm glad he's on the main card, though. It'd be stupid to put him on the prelims. He's way too big of a star. Just think glory limits growth by lack of competition, and Rico has ideal opportunity to grow his brand by exploring opportunities. No, I agree, King James, and they probably don't have the money to bring in a Francis Ngannou. He's going to get paid so well for the next thing he did, and I could not be happier for the guy. I mean, I love Francis Ngannou. I love the way that he has carried himself on this whole journey. Robert Easley. So rewatch the fight with Fury and Francis. The counters that Francis did was pretty good for a heavyweight. Fury definitely looked heavy, even for him. Torn says they robbed Francis. I agree, man. Archie says, heard on a podcast, Francis would only get $120,000 for the Jobs fight. I don't believe that. Jobs. Oh, Jones. Oh, no. There's no way he would only get $120,000. I mean, he got 500. I think he got like 800,000 for the Stipe fight, and that's just disclosed. And here's the thing that UFC has done for a long time, and they still do this, even though this was under the old ownership. They wanted their champions. They said, we think our champions should make $1 million. So even if, say, their pay-per-view revenues and their personal landed up to like 800,000, which was often the case for Demetrius Johnson, unfortunately, totally disrespected champion, they would just give him another 200,000 because they're like, we want our champions to make $1 million. That was just their thing. You know what? Good for them. I like that. Anytime you can come up with an excuse to pay the fighters more money, I am for that. What's up, Phil D. Rowe in the house? All right, we got to go over to DraftKings and get us some odds on this next one. Vitor Petroni and Modestas Bukauskas, the Galactic Gladiator. Petrino, excuse me, that makes more sense. Petrino coming into this one a minus 265. Modestas Bukauskas, underdog money on him at plus 215. Which means if you bet $100 on Bukauskas, That'll get you $215 on the other side. But the hardcores in here already knew that. Was not a robbery. I do agree with Lennox Lewis on the fact that he didn't bring enough to take the title. I was a little disappointed. Now, Lennox Lewis is one of my favorite fighters, and I actually make a case for him possibly being the greatest heavyweight of all time. I don't know if I want to say he's the greatest heavyweight of all time, but he's as great as any other heavyweight at any time. That's my opinion. I love Lennox Lewis. I'm a huge Lennox Lewis fan. I think his skills were second to none. The title was not on the line, though. The World Championship title was never on the line. So that's where one of the things I have with an issue with that. The other thing I have is I just... And no, the other part of it I have with that, though, is... God, I lost my train of thought here, but we got a super chat. Tom Snell, my good friend Tom, actually from high school watching this, throwing a $10 donation down in here. Thank you, Tom. So 10 bucks on the board. Thank you for that. All right, Vitor, Petrino, and Modestas, Bukauskas. Make sure you guys have your verdict picks in. It's kind of a tradition now for me to forget to do them until about this time. And then go through the picks. So, if you wonder what I'm doing here in the background, this is my good luck. Well, maybe I haven't had the best luck. Maybe I better start picking them earlier. But all right, Petrino to win by knockout plus 150. Inside the distance plus 100. Petrino to win by decision plus 275. I did pick up some money earlier, like I was saying. Went by the casino, took the wife out for breakfast this morning, and went down to the casino and cashed in a little bit on Rico Verhoeven. That I placed. Modestas, Bukauskas, 3 years older than Vitor at 29, an inch taller at 6'3". Modestas have just a half an inch reach advantage at 78 inches. And the real question is how many couches has Bruce Buffer killed in his career? Another ridiculous suit for the great Bruce Buffer. All right, out of the blue corner and plus 205 Underdog out of London, England. 15 wins against 5 losses. 1 and 2 is a UFC underdog. Modestas Bukauskas. All right, and out of the red corner, he has a minus 250 favorite at Santa Luisa, Brazil. undefeated at 9-0. He has been a favorite in all 3 of his UFC fights. Vitor, the smart money, Petrino. I'm just saying that's the smart money. If you can still bet on him, put that money on him because I think he should be a 5-1 favorite right now. Just that's, well, let's say I would put some money on him. Not official advice, but I would put some money on him. He should be a much bigger favorite, in my opinion. Oh, what is going on with our time clock here? Let's try this again. So, guys, one moment here. Time clock is not cooperating. All right, well, we'll get it for the next round. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is, why it doesn't want to behave, but yeah, we'll get it on the next round here. Well, I see why, because I had turned on the other timer that's actually the boxing timer. All right. For the Francis fight last week. All right, Petrino in the yellow and black shorts, Bukauskas in the black and white. Of course, Vitor Belfort wear those yellow and black shorts. So did Anderson Silva, but another Vitor tonight, Vitor Petrino, putting him on. Good low leg kick there from Bukauskas. All right, not a whole lot of action early. Oh, good right hand there from Bukauskas. A little bit of a filling out process here early in the first. I'd like to see Bukauskas go with that oblique kick to the body there. Good left hand there from Petrino. But really, Bukauskas has got a good body kick. And Petrino is kind of standing. I don't really see a whole lot more open. There he throws the low kick. Maybe that's why he wasn't throwing it, because Petrino easily getting the takedown there. Gets the sweep. Now he picks Bukauskas up, slams him onto the canvas. So that's what you get for listening to my advice. Now Bukauskas is on the ground, maybe about to get submitted here in the last 2 minutes. Gee, maybe there's a reason he wasn't kicking, Mike. Audio is my only consistencies. King James, I'll bring back Rayborg. Most of us gave Francis a puncher's chance. Most believe Francis was robbed. to prevent black eye to boxing. Yeah, that's kind of what I think. I mean, it was a close fight. It's not the worst decision in the world. I think if you had given it by 1 point to Tyson Fury, but like I said, I had 96-93 for Francis, and there's maybe a few of those close rounds that you could give to Tyson. Good body shot there from Petrino, but I see some of these, armchair boxing fans sitting back, keyboard warriors, whatever you want to call them, sitting back saying, oh, Tyson Fury landed more punches on the CompuBox over 10 rounds, so I think he won the fight. When CompuBox is that close, you don't use CompuBox anymore. That is a truly flawed system. It's just as flawed as the judges, because it's somebody sitting there and literally watching with one of those little punchers, and they're punching a number every time they think that a punch landed, and you're assuming they had a perfect angle for every single one of those punches, which is absolutely impossible, because the judges can't even see, what all was landed. But the worst part of that is you go back and you look at the stats, and like 70% of the punches Tyson Fury landed were fucking jabs. I mean, if we were watching an MMA fight and one guy's like, let's say Bobby Green, because he's got a good jab. I don't want to pick on Bobby Green. Let's say Bobby Green, is fighting Conor McGregor. Let's say, because Conor McGregor's a power puncher. And Conor's tagging him. He knocks him down once. He's tagging him with these big shots. And Bobby Green's sitting on the outside. He's popping with the jab. He's landing a couple leg kicks. And if you look at the overall stats, maybe Bobby Green lands more than Conor McGregor. Is Bobby Green getting that decision? Of course not. And in boxing, it's not like it would be the first boxing match where a guy landed more jabs than the other one, and he loses. Oh, head kick there from Petrino. Right hand over the top from Bukauskas. Bukauskas is making this an interesting fight. And like I said, he's a pretty big underdog in this fight. If my money's on Petrino, he's making this a little nervous for me. Good counter left there from Petrino, but I wish he would throw that right hand, and there's the right hand from Bukauskas. But I wish he would just land that big right-hand bomb and get down there and submit Bukauskas out. 4 minutes left here in the second. Oh, there it is! There it is! What did I just say? I wish he would get in there and land that big right hand. I got to back it up because I was looking down. Let's see this again. 403, 402, 401, 4 minutes. And it's the left hook. It's a big left hook. He floors Bukauskas with one shot. It looked like Bukauskas went out for just a second. And game, set, match. Vitor Petrino. Cash that one. Cash one for the degenerates. The degenerate gamblers. Because that one was an easy one to call, in my opinion. Bring back Ray Borg. So Archie, hanging while I can, but neighbor's Wi-Fi is cutting out. Something wrong on my end? Because most of the chat ain't registering for me. I don't know, man. If I don't respond, because I'm not receiving chat messages. Don't even know if I'm getting through now. Yeah, we see you, man. Audio is my only consistency. Well, I'm glad you haven't lost the audio. Because my ugly mug's really not much worth looking at. But I try to give you a good description as to what's going on in the fight. And, Petrino going to 10-0. What a beautiful slow-mo there. As you see, look at the face on Modestas Bukauskas as he goes down. into Dream World. That was just like a cartoon. That was freaking amazing. Oh my goodness, that was amazing. All right, that's the slow-mo I got to put on. I got to put on our Twitter. All right, guys, I got to get that. Oh, that is ridiculous. That is ridiculously good. I'm going to take the damn subtitles off of this first. I don't know why there's subtitles on my TV, but you cannot watch sports with subtitles. You shouldn't, because it's a horrible experience. All right, here we go. Well, I got to get the little time thing off of here. Here we go. All right, and this will be on the Twitter here in just a minute. Get a good replay for those that do not have eyes on this right now. Speaking to you, King James. As I said, 10-0 for Vitor Petrino. Vitor Petrino with the left hook on the chin, and look at that all the way down. Modestas Bukauskas going out on the way down. Look at it from this angle. This one's beautiful because you can see he's out. Look at the look on his face as he goes down to hit the canvas, and what a great stoppage there. I'm sure some people at first seen that and thought, oh, that's an early stoppage, and you got to rewatch that. Mark Goddard, that is definitely not an early stoppage, and you see Modestas Bukauskas trying to stand back up and having to be helped to his feet. Big power, Vitor Petrino. All right, that was weird. I don't know why I was getting the closed captions there for just a moment, but yeah, what a beautiful shot there. Let's get the official time here.
Headlines. Our next UFC Fight Night as he takes on Paul Craig in a battle of ranked middleweight contenders. Saturday, November 18th. Special early 5 p.m. Eastern start time. Only on ESPN+. Let's make this one official. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 3 seconds.
Like I said, if you'd have listened to me, you'd have just won some cash.
By knockout, Vitor Petrino.
I'm here with the winner, Vitor Petrino. Vitor, congratulations. A huge knockout. In round one, you went for the takedown. Was the game plan always to try and get the knockout in round two?
Parabéns, foi uma luta enorme. No primeiro round você foi ali para a queda, mas a estratégia era conseguir nocautear no segundo round? A estratégia é dar um show. A gente não promete vitória, promete show. Então, eu queria acabar com a luta o quanto antes, mas eu queria curtir esse momento, porque estar aqui fazendo show para vocês aqui é mais do que um sonho realizado.
The strategy was to put on a show, you know. I wanted to
All right, guys, that's posted, and it'll be up in just a moment for anybody that hasn't seen it. I'll throw up the link for you guys to see. This is such a beautiful counter left hook, though.
Primeira luta definida, o primeiro nocaute da noite. Como é que você se sente vindo aqui fazendo isso? Eu falei que eu vim aqui para dar o melhor. Eu já
Precision and power. they say speed beats power, precision beats everything. Doesn't get much more precise than that counter left hook from Vitor Petrino. And 10-0, you got to wonder who's next for that guy. All right, it is uploaded, ladies and gentlemen. I will throw that link here on YouTube. 20 up in the chat. What's up, everybody? That's a good number for the first fight. That's a good trend lately for us because the UFC cards have not they have performed more poorly than anything else we do. So thank you for being here early. What's up, Robert? Robert is the King James. If you're not able to comment, yes, then make sure and hit that like and share button. If you're not able to comment, the reason is maybe because you're not subscribed. You just have to be subscribed for 1 minute, and then you can comment. So I'm not big in the cross-combat sports events, says Robert. But my God, I want to see Mighty Mouse destroy Bradley Martin so bad. King James says, Rise in Glory, even Karate Combat had worthy cards throughout the last 24 hours. Dude, yeah, and I was wishing that I could be doing, and BKFC as well. You see, BKFC had Senchai in their main event. So you had Senchai and Rico Verhoeven on the same weekend. Yeah, and then a great Karate Combat card. Too bad I wasn't able to get those, but it'll be nice once, this is my main focus. We're sitting here, of course, 5-6 months away from that. But it'll be nice when this is my main focus and I don't have to, I don't have to put all my energy or most of my energy into my other business. Martin, fragile ego annoys me, King James. Yeah, I think thinks his muscle makes up so much. KSW and One Rocks too. Yeah, there was so much action on this weekend. It was ridiculous, man. And that's the kind of weekends I'm looking forward to when I have all the time and I can really geek out and go into the numbers and, know all the fighters and all the stats and everything like I did, back in the early Pride days, early 2000s. Like, man, I knew all the fighters and I knew all, their records and things about their lives and like whatever, because I just watched every single event that was available. It is much harder nowadays. There is a lot available. What's up, Frankie Chorizo? Hey, what did I miss? Anything good on the card so far? Boom, just this knockout, Frankie. Just put it up for you, buddy. Over there on the Twitter. That was our first fight. Vitor Petrino and Modestas Bukauskas. Check that out and then join us for the rest of it. All right, Elizeu Zaleski dos Santos warming up in the back, 24-7, 14 wins, coming by way of knockout. I don't know. Does anybody really need that many names? Isn't 3 names enough for anybody? I don't know. That coming from a guy who gave both of his kids 2 middle names, so... Yes, I gave both of my children 2 middle names, so I am not one to talk. But that's because they're special, because they're my kids. Some wide odds on this card. Of course, a lot of matches kind of tailor-made. for the Brazilian fighters. And I did have a bet that I wanted to place on this one. I went to the casino and the fight was off of the board. You guys know what I'm talking about. Both Bonfim brothers were fighting today. Well, scheduled to fight today. Let's say scheduled to fight today. And one of them didn't make weight. Ismael Bonfim, he didn't make weight. He was over by 3.5 pounds. His opponent, first time in, was actually over 2.5 pounds. And he went out there and he lost the weight. And Ismael decided that he was too good. This is a story from everything I see and hear. Decided that he was too good to try to drop that last 3 pounds and he'd just take the penalty. And his opponent said, you know what? Fuck you, you're not getting paid today. I'm not fighting. You didn't make weight. You didn't try to take off the rest of the weight. Eat shit. And that's what happened. True story. All right, Rianot. Fuck, do I dare attempt that name? Fakhretdinov? I think that's got to be close, right? All right, taking on Eliezer Zaleski dos Santos. King James can't wait. Mike would be nice. I'm no longer forced to follow fights elsewhere. Yes, I can't wait, man. And I call in after the main is over. Absolutely, Frankie. Cheers. We can begin now that Robert has arrived. What's up, Robert? The drunken charge in the house. And Frankie, we get some. If we get a short like co-main or short third fight, I'll throw up the number then, and we might even do an early call-in. If there's dead space, it's always a good time for that. But if you want to call in and react to the fights we just watched, we can wait till it's all over. All right, like I said, a lot of big favorites on this card. If there's a big underdog that's going to get it done today, I'm not saying Zaleski dos Santos is going to get it done. So don't say, hey, Mike told me to put my money on Zaleski dos Santos. I'm not telling you that. But if any of these big underdogs are going to get it done, this might be the guy. I mean, honestly, in my opinion, Derrick Lewis is probably the guy if somebody's going to get big odds because, God, taking Derrick Lewis at plus 355 after what he just did in his last fight, that's tempting. What's up, PR in the house? What's up, mofos? What's up with you, man? All right, 21 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. Back-to-back wins for Zaleski dos Santos. One of 14 wheel kick knockouts in UFC history. Of course, a man we seen fight just a few weeks ago, Edson Barbosa, is the only one with 2 of them. Also, Edson Barbosa, for you guys that don't know, he broke the record for a fight of the night bonuses. More fight of the night bonuses than any man to ever step in the octagon in the history of the sport. So congratulations, Edson Barbosa. He deserved it. And that's my fight of the year candidate so far. Calling as soon as I can. I'm not watching the fights. I'm a sellout casual. Only big fights for me. No, I get it, Frankie. I mean, we all have busy lives, man. It's not... When you have every single week again now, it's hard. That's why even I've canceled some weeks here. You guys have seen a couple weeks. I was like, hey, the wife wants to actually spend a weekend with me, so there's not going to be any UFC that week. But all right, out of Mordovia, Russia, Renat Fakhretdinov. Yeah, it's a lot of fights though. Like I said, I don't watch every moment of every Seahawks game. I'm a huge Seahawks fan. Like last week, I didn't get home until the second half of the game. We were out running errands. All right, Renat, 20-fight win streak. He's finished 17 of his 21 wins, 11 knockouts, and 6 submissions, 13 first-round finishes. This is one of those guys that loses one fight, is 1-1, and goes out there and wins the next 20. It's called Bernard Hopkinsing it. Bernard lost his first fight and then strung off 40 wins in a row or something, 30-something, until he fought Roy Jones Jr. He won every single fight until he ran into Roy Jones Jr. at middleweight. Supposed to get my grandson's go-kart buggy running today, but chose to stay in bed and follow fights. I'm old, lazy, and getting uglier by the day. That makes 2 of us, King James. All right, Alizu Zaleski, 4 years older at 36. Renat, an inch taller at 6 feet. Renat has a 1-inch reach advantage at 74 inches, and he's a minus 340 favorite. Like I said, I'm not calling Zaleski dos Santos to win this one, but he's one of the more live dogs, I believe. All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 270 underdog out of Francisco Beltrão, Brazil. 24 wins against 7 losses. Alizu Zaleski dos Santos. All right, and out of the red corner, he is a minus 340 favorite from Saransk, Russia. He has been a favorite in all 5 of his UFC fights. 21 wins against just 1 defeat, presenting the number 15th ranked welterweight in the world, Renat Fakhretdinov. And I take that back, what I said about Zaleski dos Santos being the most eligible underdog on this card. He's probably about to get destroyed, so I hope you didn't put your money on Zaleski. I kind of forgot how good Renat is. Oh, inside leg kick for Renat, left hand upstairs. Low leg kick lands for dos Santos, and I mean Zaleski dos Santos, good fighter. Oh, man, huge left hand there from Fakhretdinov, and he is raining down the ground, and Pound dos Santos is hurt early inside the guard of dos Santos, and you'll see Fakhretdinov, he's a very, very quick fighter, somewhat stylistically like a Khamzat Chimaev. I don't want to compare all these, Russian fighters to other Baltic fighters, but it's the best comparison I can think of, and he is just raining down right hands right now. What's up, J Dig, with the super chat? Says Chael versus Ariel, next YouTuber boxing event. Let's go. I heard they got into it. I don't think that would go well for Ariel Helwani. I doubt the guy could play any sports, much less fight. Stick to what you're good at, and Ariel's good at talking. Chael's good at fighting. Also pretty good at talking, but thank you, J Dig, the $2 donation, getting us up to $12. Good knee to the backside. Here from Fakhretdinov, and Santos is up to his feet. We'll see how long that lasts, because I'm just going to call him Lord Fockroy. Lord Fockroy's got the hook on the outside leg here. Thank you, J Dig, again for that super chat. Appreciate it. 2 super chats in so far. $12 on the board. I'll be able to quit my job and live very nicely on these donations. No, just kidding. Fakhretdinov going for the sleeper hold here. Good job of dos Santos to square him up. See how he actually pushed that left leg up, and now he's going to get to stand up. It goes back down to one knee. Problem is Lord Fockroy here has got the body lock here. TRT is not being kind to Chael now, though. See how much wider his face is recently. No, I'll have to look at it. Is he looking like Quagmire from Family Guy? All right, 2 minutes left in the first. Dos Santos throwing that push kick. You seen Fakhretdinov parried it. He's parrying front push kicks. Wow, and Dos Santos going for that spinning wheel kick. We talked about he has a spinning wheel kick knockout in his career. One of just 14 UFC fighters ever. Oh, good inside leg kick there from Dos Santos, but huge right hands from Fakhretdinov. A good left hand there from Renat. The left hook on the temple. Dos Santos got a hell of a chin. He's been popped with some big shots and good spots. You know, temple, chin. He has been floored, but he's right in this fight. Outside leg kick there from Fakhretdinov, who, you know, maybe trying not to blow his whole wad now. He came out very aggressive, wasn't able to put Dos Santos out. Seems to be slowing down the pace a little bit. Oh, there he goes for a wild overhand right. Good defense there from Dos Santos. Oh, front kick to the body and a left hook upstairs from Fakhretdinov. Good left hand from Dos Santos. If Dos Santos lands one of those big shots, I mean, it's going to be a shot heard around the MMA world. A couple of good left hands there from Dos Santos, and Fakhretdinov doing a little cheerleading for his opponent there. He's got to be careful, waving his hands up. Oh, good body kick there from Dos Santos. Goes to the spinning back fist, misses it, and Fakhretdinov lands a good right hand there. Inside leg kick there from Fakhretdinov. Spinning wheel kick attempt again there for Dos Santos. Fakhretdinov gives him the side kick that knocks him down. Now, a lot of fighters get away with kind of throwing a lot of sloppy spinning stuff or missing on the spinning stuff. If a fighter's in close and their opponent misses like that, they should be in a great position to counter them. And Fakhretdinov, he did that in the last 2 times. Dos Santos misses that spinning back fist. He lands a big shot over the top, misses a spinning heel kick, and he lands that side kick to the body. Very high fight IQ for Fakhretdinov. Fakhretdinov wasn't that the bad guy's name from Shrek or something similar? Yeah, I think so, J Dick. I think it was like Lord Fakhretdinov. I think that was exactly his name. I don't know. I'd have to ask somebody that knows Shrek a little better. Oh, big left hook there from Fakhretdinov, and the right hand, big combination. Dos Santos swinging wildly, but great defense here from Fakh. He says, get the fuck out of here with that spinning shit. Good body kick there from Fakhretdinov. Another good low leg kick from Dos Santos and the left hand. I just want this fight to keep going a little longer because I like saying Fakhretdinov. That's a cool name. 4:20 left in the second. Inside leg kick there from Renat. Oh, and a left hand right on the chin from Renat. And they exchange left hands. Zaleski standing in the pocket, giving as good as he gets right now. 4 minutes left in the second. I got a dog, unfortunately, that has cancer. My dog. Oh, good body kick there from Dos Santos. Unfortunately, still doing pretty well, but, you know, eventually it's going to get him. And, oh, what a left hook from Renat. It's going to get him. Good right hook there from Renat. And the low leg kick. Oh, good shot for Dos Santos. He kind of floored Renat there for a second. I think he was mostly out balance. But we haven't decided if we're going to get another dog right away. But if I do, I think I should name him Fakredinov. I'll run that by the wife. Imagine you just walking through the dog park. Fakredinov, where are you, Fakredinov? Good right hand from Dos Santos. Low leg kick from Renat. 3 minutes left in the second. Oh, big body kick from Renat. And that's maybe where he needs to keep going to get Dos Santos out of there, because he hasn't been able to do it with the head hunting. There's a good left hand there from Renat. Snaps Dos Santos head back. I haven't seen a big head kick out of Renat yet. There's a good right uppercut there from him. I know he's got it. Good left hand there from Zaleski. Zaleski does too, though. Halfway through the second, good left hand there from Dos Santos. Good inside leg kick from Zaleski and a good right hand upstairs. Name it dog. Spell it out when you call him. Lord Farquaad. Okay, thank you, Robert Easley. Oh, good left hook there from Zaleski. If I'm ever forced to watch that movie, I'm going to call the whatever character that is Fakredinov. Good left hook there from Dos Santos backing up. See, significant strikes a lot closer this round. Oh, look, significant strikes are almost even. Does that mean Dos Santos is winning, boxing fans? It's all about significant strikes, right? Good low leg kick there from Renat. Good left hook there from Dos Santos. That gets a smile out of Renat. And Renat says, I think I'm going to take this back down to the ground. I've had enough fun. And Dos Santos laughing, but it's no laughing matter right now, because Fakhreddinov trying to drag him to hell right now. Dos Santos, he has impressed me with his ability to continue to get back up and continue to get out of trouble when Fakhreddinov does get him to the ground. Yeah, that would be good, J-Dag. They're just going through the park yelling, D-O-G! D-O-G! Oh, good knees to the back here from Fakhreddinov. A stupid thing me and my friend used to do. Me and my friend Sergio, actually. He's a YouTuber. I don't think he's on here right now. But anyway, so when we were in high school, we'd be walking back from the mall. And with all this traffic, and I just thought it was so hilarious to call for my dog, Essel. I'd be out there yelling, Essel, Essel, and somebody pull over. You call me an asshole? No, I'm looking for my dog, Essel. Nobody bought it. I almost got my ass kicked several times. Good right hook there from Fakhreddinov. All right, that's going to be the end of the second round. I got it easily 20-18 for Fakhreddinov. For those boxing fans out there, you know, Elise Zaleski Dos Santos, you know, maybe he did enough for him to win. He was close on the strike stats there. So, no, I'm a huge boxing fan too. So nothing against boxing fans. But some of them have just really annoyed the shit out of me this last week since the Francis fight. Obviously, I mean, I'm a boxing and an MMA fan. I was a boxing fan first. Because there was no MMA. Then me and my friends rented UFC 1 from the Moz video, and our life was changed forever. But he had an Irish wolfhound named Dog, and it came to D-O-G. Oh, that's awesome, James. All right, 25 in the chat. Hey, we got a pretty good group of guys and maybe gals here. I haven't seen them in the chat, but if the gals are out there, thank you for being here as well. A nice little hug before this last round here, before they try to beat each other to death. There's a good left hook from Radanov, good low leg kick from Dos Santos, and Renat says, hey, I kind of like the way things went on the ground. Oh, big knee to the body from Dos Santos. Radanov with a big right hand. Look at that fucking move from Radanov, though. Dos Santos throws a spinning back fist. He blocks it. He parries it. He parried a fucking spinning back fist. Who the fuck does that? And he's just having a blast. Dude is laughing the whole time in here. Oh, left hand pinpoint right on the chin of Dos Santos. And I think Dos Santos is starting to gas now. Radanov seems to have gotten a second win. He doesn't seem extremely gassed. I think that's really going to pay dividends, I think, there in the first round. Good body kick from Radanov. Now, first round, as we were talking about. Oh, what a combination from Dos Santos. Left hand followed by the right uppercut. And there's a left hand on the chin. Zaleski Dos Santos is always a live dog. Got so much respect for this guy. And both guys landing good shots here in the clinch. But when Radanov, he came on strong. I was talking about it. He kind of had that Hamzat push at the beginning of the first round. There was like a minute left. I think he started to notice, hey, if I don't slow us down a little bit, I'm going to risk gassing out. And he slowed his pace down for the rest of that round. And I think it was a good idea. Good combination again there from Zaleski Dos Santos. Jesus, this guy looks tired. And then he's like the Energizer Bunny. Another 4-punch combination there. And a big body kick. Zaleski might win this third round. Good left hand there from Zaleski and the 1-2. Right hand from Radanov. Dos Santos is beating to the punch in a lot of these exchanges this round. Radanov going with the standing hammer fist. I can't stand the standing hammer fist, by the way. I think of little kids fighting on the playground, punching like this. I know every once in a while it works, but it's fucking dumb, guys. Good body kick there from Dos Santos, a low leg kick, but Radanov lands a good combination upstairs. Left hand there from Dos Santos. Whoa, what a combination from Zaleski. Halfway through the third round, we might have a fight of the night candidate here, the way Zaleski's going right now. Inside leg kick from Zaleski, left hand from Renat. Renat's going to shoot for the takedown once again. Lands a knee to the body, but Zaleski stops the takedown easily. Lands a big body kick of his own. That's a liver shot. He needs to keep going for that. There's another body kick in the left hand. Zaleski Dos Santos attacking the body of Renat late here in the third. 2 minutes left. Radanov on a 20-fight win streak here. Also risking his 15th in the world ranked position here against Zaleski. Oh, and they exchange big shots there. Was the big right hand from Dos Santos. Left hook from Radanov. There's another big left from Falk. And Dos Santos hits him with another one of those body kicks, though. That's doing damage. Keep going there, Zaleski. You're running out of time. Oh! He hurt him with that one! He fucking hurt him with that one! Radanov is down, and Dos Santos is trying to push him away from keeping this guy. He's gonna fucking finish this fight! He might finish this fight! Hammer fists and big shots from Zaleski Dos Santos! Raining down! Can Radanov finish the fight? He's got a minute left, and he is getting pounded! This fight could be stopped at any moment right now! Oh my goodness, Radanov is not defending himself. He's just eating a plethora of unanswered shots right now. And Zaleski still has yet to go for a submission, even though he has him. Now he has hooks in. Oh man. 30 seconds left. 25 win streak for Radanov on the line. He's got the chokehold on. He's under the chin with 23, 22, 21, 20 seconds left. And if Radanov continues, Wow, he continues to fight out of this. I don't know if he knows how much time is left here. And he turns and ends up on top. Wow, if Akhranov's going to stand up, he is stumbling. He is so hurt and tired right now. Still goes for the head kick, though. Wow. All right, guys, you're not going to like this. You might not like my scorecard. You might not like my scorecard. But I got that a 10-8 round for Zaleski dos Santos, which puts this fight as a draw. 28-28 draw on my card. Wow, what a fight, though. What heart by Zaleski dos Santos. This guy's never out of it.
You're just saying that you're going to bench me to the avocados from Mexico jingle? Well, they make everything.
Oh my God, that's horrible, Frankie. Had a Rottweiler that went... Oh, Jesus. Man, it's amazing how freaking racist people were back in the day, man. And people just put up with it. God, I'm glad they're not like that now. That's horrible. All right, here we go. Official decision. Robert also has a 28-28. Hurry up in the comments. Can I get a third judge? We need 3 judges. Somebody give me a score.
They will be doing so from the Big Apple.
I said, it doesn't matter because whatever you score it, it's going to be a majority draw because me and Robert both have it a draw. You see significant strikes, 112-90 in favor of Renat, but look at this, 57-26 in the third round for dos Santos. All white shepherd mix named Honky. Nobody was offended back when folks understood satire.
But how about the experience from Petrino to survive that on the spot as well?
Big question, was it enough to get the job done for dos Santos and stop the winning streak? Let's find out. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds...
All right, remember, 20-fight winning streak for Renat.
The judges scored the contest 29-28, 28-28, and 28-28. Ladies and gentlemen...
And there you go, Mr. Robert Kerrigan. We know how to score a fight, brother. 2 28s, 28s, and that's got to be the fight of the night. The worst part about that fight, and I'm glad we scored it correctly, Robert, but the worst part about that fight is nobody gets a win bonus. I think they should give them both the win bonus and fight of the night bonuses. And you know, Dana might. I think he's not going to want to take away the win bonus from either one of these guys that just fought an absolute tough battle. And draws are so rare in MMA. I mean, I threw 28-28 out there, but I thought there's no way that 2 judges are going to actually score that, you know, that third round. The same I did with the 10-8 because they don't like to give the 10-8s out as much. But, hey, there you go. They did. And I think it's the correct decision. I'd love to see that fight again. Love to see it again, and what we are seeing from some of these next generation wrestlers. We've seen it from Hosma, we've seen it from Falkradinov now, is that when the fight goes deep, but when they come in there, you know, they're human. They come in there like a ball of fire trying to take people out in a few seconds in the first round. They run up against somebody that, you know, some super tough dude that they can't take out of there. And Zaleski dos Santos is an absolute fucking hero in Brazil right now. They're in Brazil, and I'm telling you, this guy's an absolute hero right now, taking Falkradinov to a draw. In their mind, I'm sure he won the fight. Half Indigenous American. My grandma's 100% African. But none of us are infatuated with pigment or inject race into our every thought. Half Indigenous American. My grandson's mother is 100% African. Yeah, no, I hear you, King James. I mean, yeah, some people use things like as weapons, but then there are definitely some people out there that I'm sure that you've ran into that are just also racist assholes. There's less of them, I think, than ever, but unfortunately, there still are too many out there. But I get what you're saying, though. Have you guys seen? If you guys haven't, you have to watch it. I think this crowd's gonna love this. The new South Park special. It's on Paramount Plus. I think I might have seen that they were putting it on YouTube free there for a while, though. I'm not sure if it's still on there, but it's like a 50-minute special around that. It's called the Panderverse. The episode's called Panderverse, and it's exactly what you think it is. And I thought it was absolutely hilarious. It's going over how these companies pander, and they don't actually care. A lot of them don't actually care about, say, like women or minorities or whatever. But they pander to them because they think they can make money off of them. So, and they just hit the nail on the head. What's up, New Britain Polly? Hey, you're not tardy. You're just in time for the main card, man. We got one more fight on the prelims, and then the main card. All right, Gabriel Bonfim. Like I said, both Bonfim brothers were scheduled to fight tonight. The other brother just decided that making weight wasn't that important, and he really didn't seem to put in much effort to get below that 3 pounds. So his opponent says, you know what? I'm going to take Brad. He said this. He goes, wasn't disciplined and didn't make weight. I'm going to take away his right to earn a paycheck. And he did. That's big balls, because he took away from his own right to get a paycheck too. And you don't really know how Dana White's going to react to that. What's up, Josh? Facts, you got a couple of borderline racist friends, but they never treat me like I'm half Caucasian. Never treat me like a... Oh, I think I see what you're saying. Interesting, King James. What's up, Josh? Good to see you, my man. Yeah, and I grew up in a farm town. We had a lot of minorities, like my elementary school and my middle school. Definitely, it was more Hispanics than it was whites. And, we joked with each other back then. And, obviously I got called cracker and honky and all that crap, but, a lot. And I never understood why anybody was bothered by that. There wasn't really a great insult for white people. So, I don't know. I always thought it strange that folks are so strange about culture, and America is the most culturally diverse country on earth. There's a lot of disingenuous people out there, King James. But then there's also, like, I know you have a hard time understanding that. But do you understand how someone can be racist? That, like, I don't get that at all. I've never gotten that. I've never understood why you're going to look at the pigment of someone's skin and then decide that you're going to judge them because, their ancestors got more melatonin than yours did, or less. Like, that's just the dumbest thing on the planet to me. Oh, just definitely some of them. There's definitely some of them, King James. What I will say, being in my corner of the country, is, I have a lot of friends of every color, and I've always been kind of with the working folks. So I probably have as many or more minority friends than I do white friends. I think that's probably why, for whatever reason, I just always really get along with people from other countries too. But the virtue signaling, the crap that I think you're talking about, people getting upset about. from my experience, never actually comes from the minorities over here in Seattle. It comes from the young white liberals, and that can definitely be very annoying. I think we probably had enough of that subject though, because I'd like to keep my YouTube channel. All right, we got about 15 minutes till the main card starts, so I think that's it. Yeah, that was it, because we got 5 fights on the main card. I don't think there's another fight on the prelims. It's not him. Close to 60 years, and I've never felt target over pigment. Oh, that's awesome, King James. Good. Petrino versus Vieira canceled. That sucks, man. That sucks. But yes, in theaters, The Marvels, November 10th. Okay. Whatever. You know what's awesome that is coming to the theaters is we're getting a new Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory on December 15th. Much more important than The Marvels. All right, guys, we are going to have a little break now. I said if we had a little break, I would take some call-ins. So let's do that right now. 425-791-8730. All right, call in. Let your voice be heard. 425-791-8730. I liked it. The Johnny Depp one. Yeah, I thought it was good. I mean, to me, nothing's going to compare to the original, James. Because, man, that's... even as a kid, I didn't like a lot of, like, the kids' movies. I wasn't a huge Disney fan and stuff, but I loved Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Where Ronda Rousey's fine ass at. So artsy. Haha, right? You're on Fights of Friends. Who am I speaking to?
This is Frankie.
What's up, Frankie?
Not a whole lot. Have we already... I kind of came in late. Did we already talk about the Ngannou Fury thing all day or something, like a bunch? Or
we touched on it a little bit at the beginning, but we can talk about it some more.
Well, I haven't heard anybody say this, but I thought maybe the reason why Tyson didn't do so hot is because he felt like a couple of those hard punches, even if they were jabs, and like, you know, he didn't really want to engage after that because he was so worried about getting his head taken off.
It definitely could be, and I think it was the third round that he got floored in, and I really noticed a difference in him after that.
Yeah. The biggest adrenaline rush I've had in my adult life was when when Michael Buffer was reading the results, and I was like, "Come on, Francis!" It was a huge letdown.
Yeah, how did you score that fight?
Oh, I didn't score. I'm an MMA guy. I'm not into boxing. It didn't look like anybody definitely won either way. I just thought Francis got the knockdown, so he should have won. Because I mean, it wasn't like a shitload of action going on like you would see in a lot of MMA fights.
Yeah, I understood how they could go 95-94 Tyson Fury. I still didn't agree with it.
Well, did you hear that they only sold like 67,000 pay-per-views?
I did, and I think that's just... I think if they do it again, though, I think Francis is hot right now. And I think... Well, I mean, they got to stop charging $85. This is just ridiculous.
Yeah, well, I think people remember when Conor fought Floyd, it was this huge deal. The whole world was talking about it. Bars were charging $20 to get in the door to watch this pay-per-view, and they just got let down. It was like a shitty fight, and the whole fight was just Floyd kicking his ass at the end, but Floyd wasn't really trying to finish the fight up until that point. He just coasted.
Yeah, and Conor just got tired. That's why he got knocked out. It wasn't even Floyd landing big power shots.
I think Floyd probably could have finished him a lot earlier. He just didn't want to, like he wanted to.
I agree.
So people remember that. They're like, holy shit, I paid all that money for that, and I was all hyped up, and then Conor couldn't do anything.
That's a good point, and that sold so many pay-per-views. I'm sure it was a lot of the same people that would have been buying this one.
Yeah, and you hear things, it happens to people that bought or saw the Conor Floyd fight, and then they talk to the people at work or their friends, and they say, man, that sucked. I got ripped off.
Yeah.
Derrick... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. You're good. No.
Is Derrick Lewis fighting tonight?
Yep, Derrick Lewis warming up now. He's fighting...
Because it seems like he just did the flying knee. What was that, like less than 6 weeks ago?
He's fighting Jailton Almeida, who was supposed to fight Curtis Blades, and Curtis unfortunately has an injury.
Oh, okay. So he's like a replacement guy. Because I was about to say, they go, I don't know, those training camps, it's crazy how structured they are, like when they peak and all that crap. And Yeah, so it's kind of hard to just jump back in. You have a fight. It takes a while to get reset and do your training camp and your dieting and all that shit.
And I can't imagine doing that as a 38-year-old, a heavyweight that has to carry 275 pounds around with him everywhere. So I think that's about what he walks around at.
He weighs more. Yeah, I think he walks around like closer to 300.
That could be. Oh.
But speaking of those replacements, can we talk about Pride for a second?
Yeah.
Because Dan Henderson, I saw like clips. I don't watch the Joe Rogan podcast anymore, but I saw clips, and he was saying they put him up against Nogueira on like 10 days' notice.
Wow. No, I didn't see that. I haven't watched that interview yet, but it's on my list of things to do.
Right? Yeah, they were talking about TRT. Like, I hope they allow TRT back in MMA, especially for Stipe.
Yeah, give it to Stipe and don't give it to Jones. No.
Jones has a way of beating the system, I do believe. I mean,
I'm sure. Yeah.
When he fought Oven St. Prude, he wasn't on POC. Yeah, PO. What's the word? Performance enhancing drugs.
Yeah.
There's a word for it, isn't it? POD.
PEDs. Yeah. Yeah,
PED. That's it. PED.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. The whole thing is a joke. The rich MMA fighters with the scientists on their side, they can beat that USADA shit.
Yeah, I've had a lot of fighters personally tell me that it was an IQ test. So.
Yeah, like I don't know if it's a good thing I'm not in charge, because I'd say like, if it were up to me, once you turn 38, you're allowed to have the testosterone of a 30-year-old. Like, that would be my rule. Like, the sport would be so much more exciting if
that's not a bad rule.
Yeah, like if these older guys could kind of compete with the younger guys still, they have the experience.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
so don't give them the testosterone of, say, an 18-year-old, but give them the testosterone of a 30-year-old.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
that's interesting.
Because I don't know. It'd be so, even just money wise, there'd be so much more money to be made if these established guys could still perform on a high level when they're in their late 30s and early 40s and stuff.
Oh, for sure. I do feel like the UFC needs to start learning how to build some of these younger guys too, though. Because I look and I'm like, man, there's about 20 guys, they retire, and it's like, who do you really have?
Well, less is more too. I mean, it's good for your job is these fight commentaries, but I think there's just too much UFC. Like, I think there should be less fighters and less events, and that way the people would mean more. Like, the guys that were left would mean more.
Yeah, no, I understand that perspective. Yeah.
Or they could at least call it something else. Like, they could have the up and comers, like I don't know, call it WEC or something. Why not? Like,
well, Showtime used to do, and they used to have a boxing thing, and I think it was usually on a weeknight too. It's called Showtime Next Generations, and it was all guys like that were coming up that you hadn't heard of.
Yeah. Because there's a market for that. There's a lot of people that would like that concept that'll watch any kind of fighting. Anyway, it was good talking to you, Mikey.
All right, thanks for calling in, Frankie. Take
All
it
right,
easy.
later.
Bye. All right, Frankie Trezo, everybody. Sorry, whoever I missed earlier. I'm going to try and give you a call back here, since I have your phone number. Somebody from Oklahoma here.
Hello?
Hey, you're on Fights of Friends. Who am I speaking to?
It's so Archie.
Hey, what's up, Archie?
Hey man, y'all love the content, man.
Thank you.
I really enjoy watching the fights with you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I got a question. Like, what do you think about Justin Gaethje? What do you think he should do? He's talking about waiting for the title shot. Like, what do you think he should do?
I don't know, man. It's like, how much money is he going to get for that title shot? I don't think it's a good matchup for him. I always tell fighters, especially at that point in their career, whatever offers you the most money. I mean, Conor seems to be tied up with Chandler, and who knows when that ever gets done. But if I was him, I would keep the heat going with Conor in case he wins. And then he's got that on the back burner as well. I don't know what other big money fight is out there for him, though. Dustin's kind of been inactive right now. And, I mean, who would you have him fight?
Well, I mean, I think Dustin deserves a rematch for the BMF belt. I don't know, if it's like just a novelty belt or he's going to defend it, but I think Dustin definitely deserves a rematch.
And I don't really have a problem with having a second belt right now. They have so many fighters. I mean, and it's not like they have one in every weight class. So, I mean, the name might be kind of gimmicky, but I don't have a problem with having a second championship out there.
Yeah, how do you see Dustin doing in the second match, like if they were to rematch?
I think worse. I think Justin
worse?
kind of figured him out. Yeah, I just think Justin, I think he hits harder. He's got a few less miles on him. I think it's a bad matchup for Dustin.
Yeah, man, Dustin, he's had a good run, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, man, I really enjoy watching the fights with you, man. You do a great job, man. Keep it up.
All right, thank you, Archie. Thanks for calling in.
No problem. Peace out.
All right, Archie, everybody. Thanks for the call-ins. We got a couple of call-ins here. So thank you, UFC, for canceling that fight. No. What's up, Time Bender in the house? Billy Hughes. PBR from Oklahoma. What's up with the Bellator sale? It looks like they're going to continue to run as Bellator through 2024, but on PFL's bankroll. Paramount didn't even want to cover, and they didn't. Not only did they not want to cover for, fights that fell out on Bellator 300, they didn't. They just canceled them. They refused to put up any more money. So, I mean, they were done, and I don't know how Paramount's doing financially overall, but they're not interested in being in the fight game anymore. I don't know what they ended up taking as far as an offer. The original offer from PFL was $100 million, and I think that was about the max of what you could say that Bellator's worth, honestly. I mean, do you guys think Bellator's worth more than $100 million with the way they've marketed and self-sabotaged themselves over the years to somehow still be around because of being bankrolled by Paramount? And then they went and got this private evaluation for $500 million, and it's like, when you're in that world, you can get people to evaluate things for anything they wanted. They probably could, if they waited long enough, they probably could have gotten a $2 billion valuation. Doesn't mean it's worth that. That business world is so screwy. It always has been, but especially with like those big, those top players and stuff right now, it's like they just throw these ridiculous numbers out there that, in my opinion, have little basis in reality. Gaethje versus Max Holloway for BMF belt. Okay, yeah, I knew there was another offer out there. So I will go back at you, Archie. You're talking about a thing for Gaethje. What I would tell Gaethje to do if Max wants that fight, give him the smoke. Because as a Max fan, I mean, I like them both. I don't want to see Max fight Gaethje. I think that's a bad matchup for him. I think Gaethje would just, I think he just hits too hard. I think he's too tough. But I think it's a smart fight for Gaethje. Apparently BMF is only available when current holder retires. Yeah, because why didn't he have it on the line when he fought before? That was dumb, King James. Doubt Bellator makes profit and is used as a tax bridge for parent company. They've never reported a year of profit. So you were right on there, King James. Never reported a year of profit. I want to say the last year that they gave public numbers for was 2021, and they lost money that year. So in the last 2 years, I don't know what they've gotten. I don't know what their deal is. You know, like with PFL, I remember they were over there on DAZN there for a little while. When you own a streaming service and you don't feel that your product is good enough to put on your own streaming service, like that kind of seems like a little bit of a problem. Like, why wasn't that on Paramount Plus? Now, they do own Showtime, but like that's another umbrella. I don't know. And they could have had it on CBS for years, and they chose not to. Bill Hughes, I'm a Manchester United fan, and their idiot owners got a random guy to evaluate the team at $6 billion. But every other person has a team worth $3.5 billion, so now we can't get new owners, which we need. $6 fucking billion for a soccer team? Holy shit. That's insane. $6 billion. These guys are getting ridiculous with these numbers. I remember back when, and this is still a lot of money. I know it still is, but I remember back when Michael Jordan signed a 1-year contract with the Chicago Bulls for $35 million. And we thought, oh my God, nobody's ever going to make that much more money to play a sport again. They're going to bankrupt the team. Like, this is insane. And, you know, we're like, well, it's Michael Jordan. They'll probably recoup. But anybody else, you know, this is not sustainable. And, you know, you remember Billy probably, because I know I'm a little bit older than you. But some of the guys, you know, I'm 45. I remember when I was younger, like in high school and stuff, these teams, they went for around $100 million. Some of them went for less, like the basketball teams. Now you're talking about billions of dollars. And, I mean, and they were also thought, like you were saying about Bellator, King James, as a loss leader, as a tax write-off. Like that was kind of like their little toy. But now, if you bought one of those for $100 million, if you still have one of those teams, now you're selling for in the billions. I mean, it looks like a pretty damn good investment. PFL actually increased its value by investing $1 million into Francis. Oh, absolutely, man. Francis, he's the hottest fighter on the planet right now. After that fight against Tyson Fury, I mean, I know the pay-per-views didn't sell because nobody expected him to do what he did. But, dude, in his first boxing match, in my opinion, beats what thought to be the greatest heavyweight on the planet right now, one of the greatest of all time in his first match. Greatest upset in boxing history to me, without a doubt. Bigger than Buster Douglas. Maybe not as impressive as Buster Douglas just because of, you know, the back and forth and I mean, God, people say that Mike Tyson was off that night. Then what was Tyson Fury? I mean, he didn't put up shit on, that night against Francis. And yeah, I do think he underestimated himself. I know I gave people crap, a little bit about that because I think Francis also deserves the credit. But, James Buster Douglas, definitely the better performance. But Francis Ngannou, biggest upset of all times. Unfortunate that he was robbed by the judges. But that's boxing. We should expect it by now. Patrick Holmes made $52 million a year now. That's insane. Oh, dude, $6 billion is absurd and more than NFL teams. King James, I'm pretty sure soccer teams, especially Manchester United, I'm pretty sure that like all of them make more than NFL teams. Soccer is the biggest sport on the planet. It's just not as big in the United States. And people are coming around. The big sports networks have never liked advertising soccer because it continuously goes. And they like sports with these big breaks so they can throw all these commercials in. Like they would have went to MLS, and actually they did go to MLS. I know that there was executives that tried to get the MLS to change their rules from the rest of soccer and put in TV timeouts. And they're like, are you out of your fucking minds? You're going to change our sports so you can sell more commercials? But, I mean, they're only looking at a price tag. They only care about money. Soccer's most popular sport globally. Yes. Yeah, just not very popular in the United States. But I have the feeling MMA, compared to the other sports, is in a lot better position than it was, say, 10 years ago because of the UFC and especially the ESPN contract. I was talking to some people in one of my sports Facebook groups. They were talking about ESPN Plus, and I said, well, the only reason I have ESPN Plus is for MMA. And everybody starts chiming in like, yeah, it's the only reason I have it too for the UFC. And people are like, yeah, it's the only reason anyone has it. So ESPN really has themselves in a corner. Like if the UFC signs with somebody else, ESPN Plus probably going to become unprofitable overnight. Because, I mean, I'm sure a lot of you guys have ESPN Plus, but of those that have it, if they lost the UFC, I mean, would you keep ESPN Plus? I don't think I have a reason to. They have shown some NBA games recently, so I guess if you're a big NBA fan, soccer don't charge a family $3,000 for a day at the game either. Yeah, I imagine it's a lot cheaper than the NFL. That's for sure. I still haven't been to a Sounders game. That's our Major League Soccer team here in Seattle. I've been invited to a couple. I guess I should. I've never been to a Seahawks game, though, and they're crazy expensive. Because it's like by the time you take the family and you pay, I was going to take the kids, and it's like 4 of us go, and you got all the meals, and then I'm really the only one that's really that into it. I mean, like my youngest daughter's kind of, she would enjoy it. And I'm sure the wife would enjoy it, a little bit, but not for what it costs. I mean, you're talking well over $100 for nosebleeds. And then a couple $100 more on food and drinks by the time you get out of there. And yeah, you're literally probably looking at $700. And that's if you're sitting up way, way high. You're going to get decent seats. You're definitely in the thousands. All right, there was the stare down yesterday. Derrick Lewis and Jailton Almeida. How many of you think that Derrick Lewis is kind of being overlooked for this fight? I know he's somewhat of a late replacement for Curtis Blades, but I mean, almost a 4-1 underdog. He's coming off that flying knee knockout. I mean, a lot of people are counting him out. Cost me $2,000 for 4 seats in the end zone near where the players run out for the Broncos-Chiefs game last year. Holy shit. $2,000, huh? Damn, $16 to $24 for a beer and $18 hot dogs. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. It's I like going to White River Amphitheater like for the outdoor concerts, but Live Nation runs the place now. And last time me and my wife went, she's like, "Man, we can never eat there again." And I agreed because not only was it super expensive, but like all the buns and food were all dried up and nasty. I mean, so we paid good money for just like food that was like barely edible. It was ridiculous. So it's like, yeah, we'll go to Applebee's. And Applebee's near that town on the way up. We'll leave a little earlier next time. Way expensive, but it was a once-in-a-lifetime experience for the younger ones, so worth it there. Oh, that's awesome, Billy. I will say Colorado State football game tickets are only $40 per seat, so that is worth it. Yeah, that's not bad at all these days. NFL cost makes it family unrealistic. What's the score of the Washington Huskies game? Oh, USC up 28-21 on my undefeated Washington Huskies. 1:16 left in the second. That is a wildly high-scoring game, 28-21. They're still in the first half. That's crazy. But, yeah, it's not just the NFL, King James. So, like, White River Amphitheater, like, they are awesome. I love those guys. They'll have, really good prices on tickets. And then you get hit with the service fees of Ticketmaster and Live Nation. Sometimes it's like they're almost as much as the damn tickets. What's up, Adam from Allen? 28-28 now. Hola. Well, thank you for the update, Adam. Glad to hear that, man. I'll say our seats were first row, right in end zone, so as close as you can get. So this is how much I love you guys. I feel like I probably could have made a lot of money live betting this Huskies game every time, throwing down some more money every time USC scores and Washington goes down a bit on the odds. But I thought, man, I can't cancel on the Fights of Friends fam. So here I am. So I'm not going to say I hope the Huskies lose, but I do have to see what the odds are now, though. Let's go top 25. Oh, never mind. Washington's not in the top 25 yet. I thought we were because they're undefeated. All right, I just wanted to go through. I'm just curious what the odds are here. Oh, I won't get them here because we can't bet on college teams in our own state. Never mind, I couldn't have done that anyways. I've never tried to bet on one of our teams, but I forgot. You can't bet on college teams in your own state. That's part of the rewrite with the sports betting laws, at least in Washington. Here, we can't bet on the Huskies or the Cougars. Any Washington State team, you can't bet on them. Washington, number 5 in the nation. Yeah, I knew they were top 25. That's why I was like, what's going on? USC using every trick they know, says Adam. No family of 4 are going to blow $3 to $5 grand for one game day when they can vacation for a week on a cruise. I hear you, man. We'll say our seats were first row and end zones, as close as you can get. No, that's pretty awesome, especially for the kids. I'm sure that was incredible, Billy. Sure, that was like going to Disney World. So, Washington Wokes traded half their defense this week. No, we're talking about the Washington Huskies. Who are you talking? Oh, you're talking about the Nationals, or used to be the Redskins? Yeah, I didn't see anything about it. But I just hope my Seahawks can beat the Ravens this week. Actually, what time are they playing tomorrow? When do the Seattle Seahawks play next? I think they're 1 o'clock. Oh no, 10 a.m. on CBS. All right, so late notice. Robert Easis is no chance, Mike. Just a good half king. Oh, you think we got no chance of beating Baltimore tonight, huh, Robert? Or tomorrow, huh, Robert? My bird's going to make you eat the crow. All right, we're doing it tomorrow, Robert. What do you want to bet? My Seahawks and your Ravens? You're on, buddy. We'll be here. That wasn't hard, was it? All right, Kanan Kruszewski, 7-fight unbeaten streak. 6 first-round finishes, finished 13 of 15 wins. Took Seahawks and 6 points out of him. Oh, nice. I would definitely take that. I know our quarterback has been sporadic. Geno Smith's not exactly the greatest starter. All right, Kanan, 6 years older at 32. 2 inches taller at 6 feet tall, and here we go. What liquor you got laying around? Up here, I just got the proper 12, to be honest. And you can see that bottle looks clear on the, ain't much left of that. I got some Crown Royal and different things. Oh, you want to bet some liquor? What am I thinking here? What liquor? I don't know if I have a lot that's not opened. But I could bet you a bottle of liquor. What are we doing here? Pendleton whiskey? I want some Pendleton whiskey. I think it's about $45 a bottle. What do you drink? All right, out of the blue corner, he has a plus 190 underdog out of Baja, Brazil. 15 wins against just 1 loss. Kanan Kruszewski. This is interesting. This is a catchweight fight. Neither guy wanted to lose the rest of the weight and to make 155. So here they are at 165. Closer to welterweight than lightweight. All right, now to the red corner. He has a minus 230 favorite out of Sao Paolo, Brazil. 15 wins against 3 losses. He weighed in at 164 pounds. Elves, Brener. I don't think they have that here. Bet on the interception on Geno. Oh, he'll definitely throw at least one. Washington Commanders traded Montez Sweat and Chase Young. Both were free agents after season, which is why they traded them away. All right, a touch of gloves, and here we go. Can you pause ESPN? Oh, yes, I did earlier to post a fight finish on Twitter. So sorry guys, I'm gonna skip ahead through probably what was the first round. Hopefully it doesn't finish in this first round. Nope, fight's still going. All right. 135 left in the first round. So just take away about 3 minutes on the fight clock here. That's $40 sound. $40. All right, that sounds good, Robert. Oh, nice right hand there from Brener. Goes for the flying knee. No go. My Ravens versus your Seahawks. Oh, my goodness. I looked away on that. Now I got to rewind it again for the replay here. See, Billy? Damn it, I'm looking at the chat too much. We got to go back here. Looks like we got another replay. We got to get on Twitter here too. Let's see, where was it here? Nice right hand on the chin there from Kruszewski. Going back to 110. Oh, it's a big left hook on the top of the head from Brener, and he puts Krzyzewski out. Wow. Best knockout ever, Billy says. Brener win by KO. That was nuts. Wow, and they are waking him up. They're scraping him off the pavement. He is roadkill right now. Damn, and good sportsmanship there from Elves Brener, making sure that his opponent's okay. But man, he was like a raccoon getting hit by a Mack truck on the side of the highway. Elves Brener with the big shot here. Look at that. Let's look at this from a different angle on Kanan Krzyzewski. Krzyzewski misses. Let's look at that from a different angle there. There's the left hook. You see it's right around the ear. And he just put him out. Wow, he is roadkill on the side of the highway there. Bam! That came so quickly, too. I don't think Krzyzewski seen it coming. That was amazing. You see the reaction from the broadcast team there. Sensational. Wow, that's a big win for Elves Brener. All right, and I'm going to put that one up for you guys on the Twitter. If you guys are ever wake up in the morning and you're like, hey, I just need to see some people get knocked out, choked out, arms broken to get my day started with my cup of coffee. Go to Twitter, type in hashtag fights with finishes. And I don't know if I've gotten every one, but I try to remember. On finishes, I type in hashtag fights with finishes. So you should get all finishes.
Octagon, now time for the official decision. Brought to you by Cuervo. And for that, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, Osiris Maya has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 1 second of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Elves Brener.
I'm here with the winner, Elves Brener. Elves, how good does it feel to come back to Brazil and get that kind of walk-off knockout against a tough opponent in your home country?
All right, guys, that'll be up in probably just about a minute or so. 4:01, the official time of the first round. 9 first-round finishes for him now, moving to 16-3.
Com o oponente, de vez em quando os caras estão saindo de última hora, mas eu tô feliz por estar lutando em casa, tá lutando pro meu público aqui, ó, meu povo, é o quintal da minha casa, porra, eu amo São Paulo. Eu sou de Maués, Amazonas, mas eu tô em São Paulo, eu amo São Paulo também.
I've always wanted to fight here. It's my backyard in Sao Paolo, you know. Props to Kainan. He took this fight last minute. I've been having some problems with opponents. A lot of guys back out. I don't know what happens, but, you know, I'm from Sao Paulo, originally from Manaus, but I'm from Sao Paulo.
Well, the walkout knockout was phenomenal, but talk to me about the strategy coming into this.
I'll tell you, one of the coolest jobs in the world's got to be translators for fighters, because you just have to work for like a couple minutes translating after a fight, and then you get to watch all the fights for free. And I'm sure they get a decent paycheck too. Wow, that was the best angle I've seen of that shot.
Like I said,
Oh,
I'm fighting
man,
every day.
just
Every
right
single time
above
15.
the
You know,
ear.
I got jiu-jitsu from the Amazon, I got wrestling, and I got Muay Thai from Shootbox. I'm ready.
Well, congratulations, you are on a sensational win streak and a beautiful knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation, Elves Brener!
That's his
All right.
second knockout in a row.
Elvis Brener has entered the building.
Submission game as well. The win streak is...
What's up, Ziggy? So I got Black Beast by KO tonight. Hey, I haven't seen you in a while, Ziggy. Good to see you in here, man. What's up, Chris Uchimu? Good morning, sir. It's good evening here, but I know good morning to you. You're in Japan, right? Learn Portuguese or Dagestani? Yeah. You're right, King James. You make some big bucks. And get to watch the fights. That's the best part.
The all-time roster, the Ultimate 30. Join me and my guy DC as we count it down. The top 30 fighters in the illustrious history of the Ultimate Fighting Championship.
Oh, now streaming on UFC Fight Pass. Top 30 for 30. Top 30 fighters. All-time fighters in Ultimate 30. Nobody spoiled that if you guys haven't seen it, but that'd be a fun one to watch. Got no dog, but I'm picking Halton. I mean, if you're going straight up money, Halton's the smart pick, but man, it's never count on Derrick Lewis. That's for sure. I never count that man out. All right, Caio Borralho warming up in the back. I got to remember here to fast forward it again, Billy, or I'll be back behind you again. Taking on Abus Magomedov, 25-5-1, 14 wins by knockout himself. Borralho, a big favorite in this one, though. Oh, I wasn't even close as to how to spell his name. I was trying to remember from memory, but not close. All right, Borralho is a minus 290 favorite in this one. If you're looking for a dog to pick out there, Abus Magomedov at plus 235. I mean, I picked Borralho on my verdict, but, I mean, it's not the worst dog. Not the worst dog. And remember I said if there was any dog that could get it done tonight, might be Zaleski dos Santos. He ended up pushing that fight to a draw. But I've only given you one pick tonight, and it cashed. I'll give you at least one more before the night's over. But I gave you Petrino over Bukauskas. And he got that minute and 3-second knockout in the second round. Man, it sucked to bet on a fight, though, and it comes out the majority draw. But you can bet on a draw. It's just very rare. Chris says, I got the Beast winning too. Pierre says, screw it. I dropped $50 on Derrick to win. Nice. Let's go, Chimu. Yeah, I mean, Derrick's always a live dog. He's got that insane power. I'm going to use the restrooms real quick here. I'll be right back before this fight starts. I'm going to send some of you to an ad real quick. Try and make a buck, and I'll see you in a minute. Sassy Squatch, what's up, buddy? Oh, sorry, my good boy. Those sandwiches are good, huh? They're both good. They're always badass. Oh, buddy. Oh, hey, hon. Honey. Oh. I say, I ate 2 of those 4 breadsticks, so the other 2 are yours. Or you can give them to, I guess I could have given them to Emily. Oops. Thank you, Jim, with the super chat. Jim with the $5 super chat while I was gone. Thank you very much. I went down to go to the bathroom, and then I was talking to the wife, and I was like, hey, I haven't thought of anything for dinner. Have you? Jim with the $5 super chat, bringing us up to $17 on the day. Thank you very much. Abus Magomedov won 3 of his last 4. Fastest finish in middleweight history, 19 seconds. September 3rd of 2022 against Dustin Stoltzfus. 15 first-round finishes. Like I said, I definitely have Braho in this fight, but Magomedov's also definitely a live dog. Well, Lewis slept his last opponent bad, King James. Yeah, I think Derrick Lewis does have the latest knockout. It was in like the last 15 seconds, right? Oh, no, not overall he doesn't, because Yair Rodriguez knocked out the Korean Zombie with 1 fucking second left on the 25th anniversary of the UFC. I'll never forget that one. At heavyweight he does. It was a flying knee, Chris Achimo. Thought there was a fight like 2 years ago. He was losing a lot. Knocked him out like 6 seconds left or something. Yeah, it was against... Alexander Volkov, I believe, right? Somebody can check me on that, but I'm pretty sure it was Alexander Volkov. Looking that up. Be right back, Robert. Yeah, that was Volks, King James. Nice. I haven't smoked weed in a month. My dreams are off the charts. Oh, did you do the Sober October, Krosu? I always forget. I think about doing that, and then I remember about October 3rd or 4th, and I'm like, oh, too late. I text Wyatt, tell him to start doing his verdict picks. He's missed the last 3 cards. I will, Billy. I don't know why he hasn't had him in. Robert says he doesn't. DJ has the record. DJ does? Did you get your money back with a draw? Like if you have a push on it? No, because you can bet on a draw. So with a draw, you don't get it. With a no contest, you get it, but not with a draw. Yeah, that was the latest in heavyweight history. Yes, DJ versus Cryoji was like 9 seconds to go. Nice. But no, Yair Rodriguez got it. I'm pretty sure it was 1 second left was the official time when he knocked out the Korean Zombie with that kind of like shovel back elbow. In a fight, Zombie was winning, by the way. I mean, he was ahead on all 3 scorecards. All right, Kyle Barajo, second longest active winning streak in the middleweight division with 4. Taking down all 4 of his UFC opponents. I don't see anything different happening tonight. The best money on him is for him to win by submission. That's a plus 175. To win by knockout is plus 400. By decision is plus 215. But that's your surest shot if you're looking for a prop on Barajo. Is that submission by plus 175. I hate doing props like that. If I was going to bet on it, I'm just going to bet straight up. Little is worse than betting on a fighter and losing because you didn't get the method of victory correct. All right, Magomedov, 3 years older at 33, 4 inches taller at 6'2". He'll have a 3-inch reach advantage at 78 inches. Brawl is actually a minus 280 favorite. Yeah, that's a hard one. That's why I didn't put down the money on this card because just big odds all over the place. All right, out of the blue corner, he has a plus 225 underdog out of Dusseldorf, Germany. 25 wins against 5 losses. Abus Magomedov. Yep, draws a betting outcome. And you know a lot of people, there's people out there that put money on Abus just because they see the name Magomedov. Casuals. All right, out of the red corner, he is a minus 280 favorite. 3-0 is a UFC favorite out of Sao Luis, Brazil. 14 wins against just 1 defeat. Barajo. And when you have a tattoo on your shoulder that says fight or die, you're not fucking around. All right, Mark Goddard, the referee for this one. Francis Ngannou is the best boxer in the world. I love it, Samburo. Yes, he beat Tyson Fury, man. All right, a touch of gloves, and it is on. 3-way tie for latest KO. Yair over Zombie, Grant Dawson over Santos, and Leon Edwards over Peters, all with 1 second left. Wow. I did not realize that, Billy. That's crazy. All right, good front kick there from Magomedov. Brawlho's got kind of almost this karate stance. He looks a lot like Lyoto Machida. His stance in there, open hands, real wide legs, wide hands out. Very quick on his feet. Head kick, Brawlho. He's a sniper. He might not be the biggest volume guy, but he is a sniper. Yeah, definitely some karate background in there. You notice that low. Oh, man, there's a nice 1-2 from Brawlho. He's got that Stephen Thompson, Lyoto Machida kind of stance. It's also a southpaw, which makes it really tough for guys. Good left hand there from Brawlhall. Avis looks very tentative, and, he probably should be. Misses a body kick there. Oh, nice left hand there from Avis. Oh, good body kick from Brawlhall. And Magomedov answers with a push body kick. Good outside leg kick there from Brawlhall. The body kick from Magomedov was not near what Brawlhall's was, though. And there was a good leg kick there from Brawlhall. And this is why I'm coming back to this. People have to stop looking at the CompuBox and being like, oh, he landed more fucking strikes. He won the fight. No, you're a jackass is what you are. I mean, I'm sorry. Yes, if the CompuBox are like way out of control, oh, big 1-2 there from Magomedov. But trust me, if a fighter's won the fight because he's way ahead on the CompuBox, you better know he won the damn fight. It's going to be obvious to everyone. Or most people. Nice smacked shins together there. That's got to hurt. Good straight right there from Brawlhall. Push kick to the body again from Magomedov. I like to see Brawlhall throw an uppercut. Throw a left uppercut through that guard of Avis. Because look how he keeps his hands really wide here. And he's got kind of a straight up stance. I know it's a wrestler stance. Good push kick to the hip there from Brawlhall. But doesn't mean he's not open for that uppercut. Or the push kick through the middle. He might just kick him right in the face. With the old Vitor to the face kick. Good right hand there from Brawlhall. Brawlhall shoots for the takedown. That's surprising. And Avis stops it. Barely misses a head kick. I'm not sure that would have been a legal kick if it would have landed. Good left hand there from Magomedov. Oh, and both guys land big shots there. Good jab followed by a left hook there from Magomedov. I mean, he's kind of holding his own in the striking here in the first round. I don't think he's winning, but you see some blemishes on Brawlhall's face. He stopped the takedown of Brawlhall. Avis Magomedov Avis is right in this fight. Yeah, until he's not, because Brawlhall, like I said, he's a sniper. I really think Avis, as he walks forward, he's lifting that front knee. I really think that's throwing off. Oh, an eye poke. 1-2 lands for Brawlhall, but Magomedov got him with the eye poke. Yeah, Blades is replaced by Derrick Lewis. And I'm going to fast forward a little bit there because I forgot from when I was still behind. And they are still looking at the eye here. A minute of the timeout. They're going to go back out there. And I'll count you guys down because I killed the time clock. All right, good sportsmanship there from Brawlhall. Coming over and telling Magomedov, hey, it's okay. I know it was an accident. All right, 22, 21, 20 seconds left in this first round. We'll see if either guy, tries to come forward with anything serious here. I just think that Avis Magomedov, the way he's walking forward and keeps lifting that knee, it's just completely throwing off the rhythm of Brawlhall. I did give Brawlhall the first round, though. 10-9 Brawlhall. Yeah, that was a horrible eye poke, man. I was a little worried there for a minute, but luckily Brawlhall is a tough son of a bitch, and he's gonna keep it going. All right, me and Robert easily had to put down a bet. He taunted me, and I don't back down from a bet. So tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. there on the East Coast, we will be covering the Seattle Seahawks, Baltimore Ravens game. I think a wrestler versus BJJ, guys, almost always a rough fight. Oh, yeah, for sure, Robert. You can go all the way back to, Ken Shamrock and Hoist Gracie. I mean, those, especially like the long fight, the one that went to like a 25-minute draw or something like that because of the time. Very boring fight. I'm going to stream it, Mike. You should stream it. Oh, yes. Yes, I will be doing a companion tomorrow for Seahawks and Ravens, man. So I'll be talking smack to you the whole time as my Seahawks thump on your Ravens. Good front kick to the body there from Barajo. Now, I know you guys have a great team. I'm just flipping you shit. Oh, good outside leg kick there from Barajo. I'm not sure it's a smart bet, but, I can't bet against my Hawks. Good body kick from Magomedov. Oh, nice left hand and a combination there from Magomedov. Good straight right from Barajo. All right, I'm going to give you guys a second to get ready for this. I'm going to do something for those that are still in here right now, and I'm going to do this sporadically just on different cards. First round of the Derrick Lewis fight versus Jailton Almeida. Good body kick there from Barajo. The first person to call in, I'll let you guys know when to call in. The first person, you get to call the first round for everybody yourself. And I will let you, I will just let you go and call the entire round. If there's a finish, of course, I'm going to get excited and say something. But otherwise, I'll try to. Oh, big shot there from Barajo. The left hook and now a right hand. Oh, and there's a good one, too, from Magomedov. I said that little, knee lift that he's doing every time. Oh, good right hook and a 1-2 from Barajo. And Barajo's saying he got poked again. But he says it's okay. It's not bad enough to stop the fight. So, not as bad as that. Oh, that one might have been a low blow, that kick from Magomedov, too. That one was right along the belt line. And there's a good front kick in the belly from Magomedov. He's got to really be careful, though. He's kicking all along that belt line. A couple of good straight rights from Barajo. You see Magomedov looking up. I think he was looking up at the time clock. Dude, you got a lot of time left. Good counter right there from Barajo. Low leg kick from Barajo, but a left hand from Magomedov over the top. I mean, Abus is keeping himself in this fight. Good straight right upstairs, left hook to the body from Barajo. And these judges are weird. They're susceptible to a lot of different things. And I hope they're not too susceptible to the movement of Magomedov. And what I say is when no one's landing, good front kick to the body there from Magomedov. Barajo answers. When no one's landing, Magomedov's doing all the momentum or all the movement. He's lifting that knee up a lot. He's like kind of feigning shots. He's giving you more to watch when there's not action to watch. There was a good front kick to the body from Magomedov. There's guys in boxing that used to get away with a lot of that. Hector Camacho was one of them. He was really good at it. Straight right there from Barajo. Oh, nice Achilles kick there from Barajo. That hurt Magomedov. Oh, counter right from Magomedov. Nice right hand from Barajo. Good exchanges here in the second. Both guys really using their feints a lot here too. Oh, nice right hook to the body from Magomedov. Left hand upstairs. Almost lands that spinning back fist, does Magomedov. Magomedov's got a great chance of winning this round. I think Barajo is still... I got him up just a little bit. Oh, there's a flying knee from Barajo. Oh, and a big right hand upstairs from Barajo. Good right hook to the body from Magomedov. But this is a close round. There's another body kick from Magomedov. Right hand from Barajo. And after I said that, it was the Barajo that did the most action. So I'm going to give him the round. I have it 20-18 for Kai Barajo. But that was a very close round. I'll be late because I got side jobs to take care of, but if I miss, I'll still find a way to reach out to you. Sounds good. What's up, Robert Kerrigan? Sisto in here. He says 1919. Yeah, that last one was a close round, Robert. Definitely could have went to Avis. All right, how are my Huskies? Are the Washington Huskies winning? 35-28. We were up by a touchdown. 11:36 in the third. Yeah, so just so you guys know, if I wasn't doing this stream, I would have picked my Huskies over, even over the UFC tonight. But can't not do the UFC. All right, here we go. Good sportsmanship from both men. A little hug before the start of the third. Good left hook there from Abus and a front kick to the body from Agus Magomedov. This could be a round apiece. The drunken charge, Robert Kerrigan has it around apiece. Good front kick to the body from Magomedov, who on live odds is a plus 220. Barajo minus 298. Good straight right there from Barajo, but a good counter right hook from Magomedov. And Magomedov blocks that body kick. I am really impressed with what Abus Magomedov is doing tonight, though. I feel like, oh, there's a good body kick from Barajo, but Magomedov checks that leg kick, and they exchange right hands. I feel like Abus is really fighting, above his rank tonight. He's got a brilliant game plan, and it's really thrown Barajo off all night. Good right hand there from Barajo. And another. Yeah, you're not good is my favorite. It was crazy. Barboza spinning heel kick over Terry Enum is my favorite KO ever. That's a good one, man. Nice straight right there from Barajo. I think great right hook there from Barajo. Left hand to the body. Another right upstairs there from Barajo. No, I think my favorite's got to be Stipe Miocic when he knocked out Daniel Cormier with those body shots. 1-2 from Magomedov. But there's been a lot of them over the years that were great. Anderson Silva, that knockout against Chris Lieben. That's up there. A good right hand there from Barajo. One of my favorite, Tank Abbott. A couple of Tank Abbott fights are definitely in my top 10. Oh, good left hand from Barajo. Magomedov might be hurt. Oh, he hit a big right hand. Yeah, Magomedov is hurt. I think he might be tired and hurt. And Barajo smells blood. There is blood in the water. Flying knee, Barajo. That landed. And the left hand on the chin. Right uppercut to the body. Crumbles Magomedov. Barajo on top. Will he go for the knockout? The submission? What do you guys have on verdict? I know I picked Barajo, but I'm trying to remember what I picked him by. Rich Franklin, one punch KO. Nate Quarry was awesome too. Yeah, that's definitely a great one. I think we should, nobody watch it yet if you haven't. UFC Fight Pass has the top 30 fighters of all time in 30 years. And I think we should all watch that together and then just kind of talk about, you know, what we agree with, what we disagree with. Maybe you guys could even do your own, you know, submit your own top 30. I know that's a lot of work to get to 30. But if you guys do it, I'll submit my top 30 too. Good right hands from the top here from Barajo. Oh, big hammer fist from Barajo. If he wants to finish this fight, I think taking it to the ground for the submission might have been a mistake. I think he was close to getting Magomedov out of there with the strikes. But we'll see. Barajo is a great submission artist. And like I said, I do not remember what I picked on verdict. I know I picked Barajo. But I don't remember what I picked him by. Oh, okay. Okay, I picked him in the third round by knockout. So we should have kept going for that knockout, you son of a bitch. Frank was dominant until Silva arrived. Yeah, Silva was just another kind of animal. Holly Holm head kick to Ronda was rad too. Yeah, I didn't especially enjoy that one, Chris Jimmo, because I was a huge Ronda fan. But it was definitely entertaining, man. It was a huge moment for Holly and for the UFC. Definitely shocking. Yeah, definitely. Kyle Barajo, there shouldn't be any question on who won that fight. I have it 30-27 for Barajo. What's up, PBR? My top 30 is Nick Diaz, 1 through 29, and number 30 is Nick Diaz. That nasty lip buster versus Alistair was my fave. That was a good one, man. You know what's one that we don't continuously talk about, and it's been, what, I don't know, 15, 20 years now? It's been a while, but Gabriel Gonzaga knocking out Mirko Krokop in his huge debut with a head kick. That was one of the most shocking, too. That's one of my favorite finishes. I mean, I was so damn shocked. What's up, PR? They are in Sao Paolo, Brazil. It's UFC Brazil. Such an awkward kick, too. Yeah, and Gonzaga was just kind of an awkward fighter. He was one of these guys like a kind of like really big, a little uncoordinated, but just real powerful dude. You tell the guy's testosterone was off the charts. I mean, this guy had hair going from everywhere. I swear he had hair coming out of his fucking eyeballs. Oh, Rebel Johnson over Glover was definitely a brutal KO, Billy. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Somebody earlier talked about Derrick Lewis over Alexander Volkov. That was another really good one.
Brought to you by Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans. We send it in to Bruce Buffalo.
All right, we'll get the official decision. I think we know what it is.
Three rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous.
229-28.
Kyle, the natural.
All right, Kyle Barajo probably could have been a little more exciting, but he gets it done. I know he would have liked to get that finish in the last round. So it reminds me a lot of the arm wrestler leaving. I'm not sure who that is, but Shane Carson KO of Gonzaga was badass too. Yeah, I started thinking of Shane Carwin when I said that, Billy. So yeah, that was definitely a good one. I gave it one way, got to give it the other. What about Daniel Cormier's knockout of Stipe in the first fight? I mean, that was explosive. I don't know that I've ever been so surprised in my life with a knockout. That was definitely up there with the Gonzaga Mirko knockout. For shock factor.
Brazil, I love you guys. It's an honor to be able to represent you guys here on home soil. In the third round, you were close with the rear naked choke, and you guys were talking to each other. What were you actually saying to him?
Ali no terceiro round, você estava quase pegando ele no mata-leão e estava falando. O que você estava dizendo para ele? Ele falou, de jeito nenhum que eu vou perder com esse cara. Eu falei, você já
Oh man, I missed that little short elbow in there.
O Abuso é cara
that was nice.
É cara que me fez atleta melhor, me fez evoluir. E eu tô muito grato por essa oportunidade.
Lenin Saganishvili, 6'3", nearly 400 pounds. Damn. Smashing the best arm wrestlers like they aren't there. What do they show arm wrestling on now? I guess it's probably just on YouTube. I remember watching that back in the day on ESPN, and man, they had some characters. They had this guy that, I mean, of course he didn't really do this, I'm sure, but his gimmick was he ate cigars and drank gasoline. And I was watching that as a kid, and I just wanted that to be true so badly. Anderson front kick of Vitor. Machida front kick KO of Randy Couture. Yeah, those are definitely some of the best, Billy. Without a doubt. Another one I think that goes under the radar for a great shot was Nate Marquardt against Damian Maia. Maia had never been finished by anybody. I think maybe somebody's knocked him out first, but at the time, at least until not that long ago, Damian had never been knocked out. Nate might still be the only guy to ever finish him. I feel like there's been somebody that's finished him next, though. Chuck knocking out Tito in their first fight. Oh, absolutely. And, of course, Rashad, KO of Chuck. Yep. All right, Gilbert Burns in the fan, a big star here in Brazil. Is the Spider here? I haven't seen the Spider. But thanks for the good times, Mr. Seattle Mike. Yo, I got to leave. All right, peace out. Thanks for showing up, Chris. We'll see you next time, brother. I don't know what time 10 a.m. is in Japan, but we'll be here at 10 a.m. tomorrow. All right, interim UFC Heavyweight Championship set. Sergey Pavlovich and Tom Aspinall. Can't say I'm looking forward to that as much as I was Stipe and Jones, but I still think it's going to be a very fun fight. Hurts me to say this as well, but Kevin Holland smocking Jacare Souza on the ground. Oh, yeah, that was wild, Robert. I was absolutely wild. All right, our 3 spot is up next, and it is a heavyweight knockout artist Dontel Mays taking on Rodrigo Nascimento. All right, there's your card. Yuri Prochazka and Alex Bahia. That's your new main event. Sergey Pavlovich, Tom Aspinall for the interim UFC heavyweight. Jessica Andrade, Mackenzie Dern, an interesting fight. Matt Fravola versus Benoit St. Denis, and Diego Lopez versus Pat Sabatini. 2 fights that don't really belong on the main card, in my opinion. But, of course, they had planned on spending a shit ton of money on John Jones and Stipe. So the rest of the card kind of suffers there. But, you know, those top 3 are still going to be a lot of fun. I like the steamroller Matt Frivola, but when you have him on a pay-per-view, like, you done fucked up. If he's on the pay-per-view portion of the card, like, you did something wrong. All right, predictions. Rodrigo Nascimento, Dontel Mays. Got a lot of power in this cage. What about great knockouts? We're going to talk about great knockouts. So Dan Hendo Henderson against Michael Bisping. I know that's a little harder to watch now in retrospect. But, I mean, at the time, with all of the bad blood that they had from coaching Ultimate Fighter, I mean, everybody was going for Hendo. Who won the last fight? Cal Barella. What's up, Yup Johnson? Good to see you, my man. But speaking of like those light heavyweights back there, what about Quentin Rampage Jackson back in Pride with the slam? The slam knockout that, man, I will never forget that knockout. That was incredible. Nascimento sub, round 2 is my pick, says Billy. All right. I got to see what I picked on verdict. I think I might have picked this one to go to a decision just because. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, that's funny. I picked the same. Oh, I picked the same round. I actually picked Dontel Mays by knockout, though, because the points were so good. I don't know. I feel like maybe I should change that. I'm going to keep it, though. If I was betting, I'd probably pick Nascimento. Hendo KO Vanderlei and Pride was epic, and Hendo KO Fedor and Strikeforce. Yep, I was just thinking about that. Hendo and Strikeforce, that where he gets up that uppercut from behind, hits Fedor with. That was amazing. Yep, Chow won last fight. Gary Goodridge getting that guy on the crucifix and elbows from hell. Oh yeah, that's definitely one of the best knockouts I've ever seen. That was legendary. Cheetah sleeping Rashad into cross-eyed zombie pose. Yes, another big one. Damon Stats, Hendo is the man. Have you heard the story, King James, or anybody else that's in here? I guess some fan walked up to Rashad Evans at like an autograph signing with a huge poster of Lyoto Machida knocking him out and asked Rashad Evans to sign it. I was like, what an asshole. He's lucky he didn't get his ass beat. Hendo KO on Lombard was nasty. Yeah, Hector Lombard, he came in the UFC. I mean, talk about a disappointing venture. Like, he never really lived up to any of the hype, never really got his footing in the UFC. I was hoping he would be a lot better. And then you see a guy like Michael Chandler, like, by the time he came over to the UFC, I didn't really expect much out of him at all. He hasn't won all his fights, but he's one of the most exciting fighters in the UFC. Definitely top 5. All right, Dontel Mays, last fight, defeated Andre Arlovsky by second round knockout. One of 18 finishes in UFC history from crucifix position. Did that versus Josh Parisian on December 18th of 2021. Came off Dana White Contender Series, Week 4, Season 3. Dan had actual beef with Hector. One of the best fights of all time was Hendo versus Shogun. Oh, those were amazing. Oh, yeah, Masvidal KO of Askren. Yeah, that one kind of almost goes without saying. Of course, that one, and then Usman's KO of Masvidal. Yep. Leon's KO of Usman. What about the one, God, this is a few years now. What's the fuck is the guy's name? He was fighting Impa Kansonge. It's the guy that he did it to. But he catches, Impa catches his front kick and he flips around. I can't believe I can't think of this guy's name. It's one of the greatest knockouts in UFC history. It was knockout of the year that year. And I cannot think of who did it. It's Buckley, thank you. Joaquin Buckley, thank you, J-Dig. I was going to say, he fought Curtis not that long ago. Overrated Rodriguez, lucky KO of Korean Zombie was a nasty KO. Yeah, that was nasty, and I felt so bad for the Korean Zombie. I mean, I know he felt horrible. Masvidal KO of Darren Till. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. What about a guy that they've talked about bringing back lately, Anthony Pettis, his knockout of Stephen Thompson. Rodrigo Nascimento, back-to-back wins. Finished 8 of his 10 wins, 6 submissions. Came off the same season, Season 3 of Dana White Contender Series, Week 6. My stepdad back hunting my 8-year-old coconut. Oh, man, that sucks, King James. Sorry to hear about that. Showtime Pettis ninja kick on Ben Henderson. Yeah, it wasn't a knockout, but that was definitely a great moment. Did you ever see Strickland almost put that Dale Brown Detroit Dust McDojo guy through a glass countertop? No, I didn't. All right, Jailton Almeida, a year older at 31, 4 inches taller at 6'6". He'll have a 1-inch reach advantage at 81 inches, and both guys teetering on that 265-pound limit. They both weighed in officially at 264. That means they were definitely over 265 at one time. Probably well over. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 165 underdog from Louisville, Kentucky. 10 wins against 5 losses and 1 no contest. Dr. Mays. This should be an interesting fight. I think this is an interesting one. I can't tell you who's going to win. All right, out of the red corner, he is a minus 200 favorite out of Belo Horizonte, Brazil. 10 wins against 1 defeat. Rodrigo Nascimento. Oh, yeah, Connor KO of Aldo. For sure. Yep, Rashad was pissed. An idiot poster fan had to be assisted away. Should have got his ass beat. He deserved it. Is there a KO and a sub at the same time? That Gary Goodrich one had to have been close to a submission and a KO when he got that crucifix. All right, here we go. Heavyweights, Mays in the black and red shorts, Nascimento in the white and black. Good little leg kick from Mays, right hand from Nascimento over the top. Oh, big right hand on the chin from Nascimento. He's going for the kill early. There's another big right hand. Nascimento's not fucking around. He's got somewhere to be. And Mays steps back to orthodox, now back to southpaw. Kind of expected Mays. Oh, nice left hook there from Mays. Nascimento might be playing a little bit of fire here, though. Mays has got a lot of power. He's more known for his knockouts than Nascimento is. Good left hand there from Mays. Oh, good uppercut there from Mays. Straight right and a left hook around the corner from Nascimento. Mays with a low leg kick. Oh, nice right hook there from Nascimento. Knee to the body from Mays. Right uppercut in the clinch from Nascimento. I think Nascimento is the more technical striker. I think Mays has more power. Oh, nice counter right there from Mays, but a right uppercut from Nascimento. Left hook right on the chin from Rodrigo Nascimento. And he's fighting a pretty... Oh, eye poke there from Nascimento. Referee didn't catch it, though. Nice left uppercut from Mays, but I think that eye poke might still be bothering Mays. Referee didn't see it, so they did not stop. Good body kick there from Nascimento. Oh, right hook on the chin. Big right uppercut from Nascimento. He's unloading right now. He's got to be careful not to get caught by something from Mays coming in, though. Mays has got that stop on a dime power. Good inside leg kick there from Mays in a left hand. Another good left from Mays. Oh, great combination from Nascimento into it with a left uppercut. And he's definitely winning the volume game. Good knee to the body there from Nas. Halfway through the first. Double jab from Nascimento. Mays, hands down by waist. He might already be tired. Oh, he eats a big left uppercut from Rodrigo. There's a right uppercut from Mays. But both these guys came in at the same weight. I will tell you, after I watched the announcement, Nascimento looked a lot more comfortable. Good knee to the body there from Mays and a right hook to the body as well. I don't know what the elevation is here in Sao Paulo. Oh, nice left hand there from Nascimento. What is the elevation in Sao Paulo, Brazil? Oh, big combination from Nascimento. Right uppercut, right on the chin. 2,690 feet above sea level. So it shouldn't be a huge deal. It's about a half a mile up. And Nascimento getting the takedown here. Mays easily getting back up, though. Oh, man, Mays by submission. The odds were off the charts for that. I mean, I don't think we're going to see it. But all right, good knee to the body there from Mays. I was amazed at how quickly Mays was able to get up there. Good knee to the body there from Mays. A little uppercut from Nascimento. And Nascimento might be getting tired now. I mean, these are big fucking dudes. You see significant strikes. No surprise, Nascimento's got more strikes than Mays. That was a good right hook to the body from Mays, though. Oh, and a great left uppercut. Mays is really starting to time Nascimento coming in right now. Oh, and there's a big left hook on the chin from Mays. 30 seconds left in the first. Close first round. 20 seconds left. Mays would have to do something for me big here, though, to take this round, like a knockdown or something. Otherwise, I have it for Nascimento. A good body kick from Nascimento. Mays lands a left hook to the body and a kick of his own. 10-9 Rodrigo Nascimento. Didn't Rodrigo tap this guy like 4 years ago already? I don't know. Maybe. I didn't know they had fought. Lozon debut versus Pulver was good too. Yes. BJ Penn KO of Kyle Uno. That was a great one. All right, Billy, we both have one of these guys winning in the second round, so if somebody can finish it, somebody's getting points. You got Rodrigo Nascimento by submission in the second. I have Dontel Mays by knockout in the second. We will see what happens. 10-9 Mentos. So USC and Washington might score 100 between them the way it's going. Damn. Who's up, Adam? Newton was elite with battle. Oh, yeah. Carlos Newton was an animal. Good straight right there from Nascimento to start this round. Right hand back from Mays. Oh, nice counter right hook. Left hand behind it. There for Mays. Did anybody see that announcement on the bottom? It said Gordon riding his back, but I didn't see where and when. Nice left hook there from Nascimento. Head kick from Rodrigo Nascimento. And he is unloading with a combination of hooks and uppercuts. And Mays says, come on in. But he is eating power shots. Another big left hook from Rodrigo. And he says, I'm going to be careful. I'm not going to come in reckless against the power puncher. Oh, left hand from Nascimento. He uses it as a distraction to get the takedown. He's got the body lock. He still hasn't been able to take the takedown. I think both these guys are exhausted. I think there's very few men in the UFC that should come in at the 265-pound limit. Like, these guys could drop down to 240 easily. Good knee to the body there from Nas. But yeah, they are dog tired. Another knee to the body from Nascimento. I think that's going to pay him dividends if he keeps going to that body. Mays lands a knee to the body of his own. These guys are definitely going to fight in spurts here. I have a feeling we're about to see a spurt right here. Right hand over the top from Nascimento. Oh, big elbow for Nascimento and a right uppercut. He is really getting the better of these exchanges up against the fence. Mays has got to get out of here. He is not doing well in this position. And both guys maybe just taking a little rest here. Nascimento trying to lean his weight on Mays up against the fence. Lands a couple left hooks there. Two knees to the body there from Mays. And he finally breaks free. He is breathing heavy out of his mouth, though. Mays throwing a little wild here now. He's so exhausted. Oh, big left hook there from Nascimento. Oh, Mays went for the head kick, went all the way over the head of Nascimento. That's a lot of energy for a big man. And Jamahal Hill, letting his voice be heard on Twitter, says this is a fun fight. It's a little slow, but I think it's kind of what we expected too. Body kick there from Mays. Nascimento seems to be winning another round here, though. Good inside leg kick there from Nas. Knee to the body from Mays. Oh, there's a right hand and a left hook from Mays. He needs to try to build on that. Move forward. See, he landed and then he just started backing up into the fence again. Less than a minute left here in the second. Oh, nice right uppercut there from Nascimento. And a big right hook from Nascimento. Nice elbow from Mays. And the knee to the body. 45 seconds left in the second. Another knee from Mays. He's trying to break free and let those hands go. Let's go, boys. No time like the present. Let those hands go. Get on that greatest knockout list. Oh, big right hook from Mays on the chin. And there's a left hand on the chin from Mays. 20 seconds left in the second. I think Mays needs a finish. I have him losing both the first 2 rounds here. Left hand there for Mays. And we will go to a third and final. Now he is passing out while standing up and KOing dude on canvas. Yeah, that was great. Not Carlos Newton out, King James. What a crazy fight. J-Dix thought so, Rob. Both these big boys are already tired. They are very tired. Carlos Newton. And see the video I posted on Fights of France Facebook group. Brian Shaw training with Gordon Ryan. I did see that. Hey, we got to watch out, all my moderators, if you're in here. There's been a couple jackasses that are posting like explicit videos, like actual porn videos on our site for some reason. I got to talk to Facebook to see if there's some way I can bring the group back to private because it's really bad. If you guys see them as moderators, remove post. I think you guys, let me know if you guys have the option as administrators. Hit remove post and ban member. There's no warnings for somebody posting that shit. They just need to be gone. I think Lewis does have an excellent shot. I picked Lewis by decision, 600 points for 31,062 points. Somehow you always cast those, J-Dig. Caregiver's Crucifix always been seared in my memory. So violent back then, ref was slow. Yeah, it was insane. I think he has a better shot than Curtis, Robert. I'm not Administrator Mike. You're not? Oh, I'll make sure and fix that, Robert. I thought you always were. I'm sorry. Head kick there from Mays. Nice left hand there from Nascimento. Oh, double jab for Nascimento. Mays gas tank. It might be over. Nascimento piecing him up here. Mays is exhausted. He has been for a while. Throws a wild right hand there, but he's just throwing arm punches right now. Trying to catch Nascimento in a trap, but I'm not even sure he has enough left to take him out. Nascimento fighting a smart fight here. I mean, he should be up 2-0. Exchange of jabs there. Left hand on the chin for Mays. Outlet front kick to the knee. Mays starting with the knee kicks. I mean, he's desperate. He definitely needs a finish. Good left hook there from Nascimento. Oh, Nascimento going for the head kick. Left hand on the chin from Mays. I don't know how much Mays has got left, but I wish he would blitz one time here. Good low leg kick from Rodrigo. And Rodrigo's, he's just got him looking everywhere. Nascimento's done a really good job of mixing his shots up, and Dontel Mays has been very predictable. Basically just using the hands for the most part. Good left hand there from Mays. Knee to the body and a right hook upstairs there from Mays, and Nascimento's going to immediately clinch him up. Another knee to the body from Mays, who is outlanding Nascimento in this round. Good uppercut there from Nascimento. Good left hand there from Mays. Mays is looking for no moral victories, though. I can tell you that means nothing to him. Mays attacking the body, the hooks to the body, but that was a great right uppercut from Nascimento. Mays has got to try to break free here. 135 left. It's now or never. Oh, beautiful counter right hook and a left hand behind it there from Mays. Can he follow it up? 20 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like and share button, guys. Greatest MMA community on YouTube. You're in the right place. Good left hand to the body there from Mays. Outside leg kick from Mays. Nascimento answers with an inside. Less than a minute left. Good left hand there from Mays. Oh, nice left uppercut and a big left hook from Mays. Look at the live odds now. Plus 1,000 for Mays. Minus 2,100 for Nascimento. 35 seconds left in this fight. 10-1 if you think Mays can finish it, but he's almost out of time. Good left hand there from Nascimento. Right hook from Mays. Oh, big combination from Nascimento. Left elbow from Mays. 18 seconds left. Mays needs a miracle right now. And he's got miracles in each hand. Oh, and there's a big left hook on the chin from Dontel. And a left uppercut, but Nascimento lands a right one, and he went for it. Mays went for that spinning elbow, but he will run out of time. 29-28, Rodrigo Nascimento. I've removed a bunch of people who spam the group. Thank you, Bill. You can only have 2. Believe I'll get it taken care of. All right, thank you. Dean Hamper and I are the mods. All right. Helton is in trouble unless he can mount Lewis. Might be. What's up? Darren Nelson in the house. Strickland tore him up. Smoke up. Grateful Dead of Mescaline. I was in a live UFO chat a while back when somehow booty probing porn hijacked the YouTube feed and they struggled to get it shut down. They hacked it? Oh, wow. That's horrible. I don't remember seeing a Dean Hamper on here, so join Fights of Friends. Yeah, he's in and out of here, Jim. That's my dad. Add to that chat, Billy. I'm on the Facebook page. Add me to that. UFO chat, huh?
Tonight's main event. Don't miss a recap of all the action from Sao Paolo,
Interesting.
the UFC Fight Show on ESPN Plus.
I don't know. I don't really think I believe in UFOs, but
break it all down. Heidi Amtrall interviews the big winners. It's only on
never know.
All right, let's get the results here.
I'm not counting them out. All right, official
Ladies and
scores.
gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Rodrigo.
Yeah, no surprise there.
I'm here with the winner, Rodrigo Nascimento. Rodrigo, wow. The first 2 rounds, you did a lot of damage. Were you surprised you didn't finish him?
Estamos aqui com o vencedor Rodrigo Nascimento. Nos primeiros 2 rounds você machucou bastante, você ficou surpreso de eu não conseguir pará-lo.
First, I want to say a big shout out to my boy, Book Slayer, on Instagram. If you want to make some money, go there. Second thing, stay strong, all my Muslim friends, you know, all my brothers and sisters. I'm just happy, you know, I'm just happy to be here. I think I broke my hand in the first round, but...
Oh, that makes sense, because he was going after him for the knockout in the first. Then seemed to slow down.
Minha mão no primeiro round, mas eu consegui continuar na luta e consegui compactando.
Given that this was a rematch, what was the game plan coming into this? You got the rear naked choke in round 2 last time.
Oh, sorry. There was that knockout from earlier. I thought I had sent that. But anybody who's not in the Facebook group, there's also the link for the Facebook group.
This guy improved a lot for sure. And I know this guy here today is a different fighter, you know. But me, Dana, I have one more fight in my contract. Let's give me a new one. Give me a top 15, please. I deserve.
All right, Nascimento asking for a new contract, and they like to re-sign guys when they still have one left on there. So they kind of feel like they have the leverage. Oh, group. If not, there should be. Oh, yeah, that's a new thing I seen able to add Robert easily. But I'm a little worried about getting hijacked now that a few people said that. I'll look into it, though. You're right. There is not a group. It's not a group chat on there. All right, Michelle Pajea in the crowd, along with Myra Bueno Silva. Yeah, I'm going to look into that, Billy, and see if that's a good idea to do that. All right, Chase Hooper returning. What is that? That's 2 weeks from now. Is there no UFC? Wait, it's UFC. The big one's next week in Madison, right? Yeah. Okay, this is Brendan Allen versus Paul Craig for the main event. That's a horrible main event, November 18th. But, I mean, nothing against those guys, but it just doesn't seem like main event. All right, co-main event up next. Gabriel Bonfim, Nicolas Dalby. Both Bonfim brothers were supposed to be fighting on this card since we're here in Brazil. But the other Bonfim, Ishmael, did not make weight. His opponent said, hey, you know what? You had time to continue to make weight and you stopped. His opponent had been 2.5 pounds away. He continued to work and made the weight. Ishmael Bonfim was 3 pounds off, decided to not use this time to continue to try to make weight for whatever reason. And his opponent's like, you know what? I'm going to take away, you don't want to make weight? I'm going to take away your ability to make money. That's exactly what he said. Kel Pennington versus Myra Silva for women's 135 belt is in January. No one cares. No. So, no group chat on Messenger, but I do interact with Torn, bro. Yeah, no, I'll put up a group chat, and we'll just have to watch it and make sure it doesn't get hijacked. But we can try it. We can try it for a while. Brown, there's some channel over there, yes. Yeah, I'll put that in. Then I can give you guys updates during the week, too, of what I'm thinking about, you know, want to be streaming and things. I'm going to be streaming a lot more, of course, here eventually once this sale goes through for my business. But it's going to be a while. It's going to be a good 5-6 months before all of the parties involved have what they need. After slap fight, Dana is planning on paint drinking championships. Oh my God, I love it, PR. That's fucking amazing. Sign me up, PR. Oh, Robert, you would kill everyone. I'm pretty sure you could chug more paint than anyone, but please don't try. All right, I'm going to take another quick restroom break again. I'm going to give some of you an ad. Sorry, got to make that cheddar. Right back. All right, Nicolas Dalby making his way down to the cage, and 3-fight win streak. Former Cage Warriors welterweight champion, of course. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. Washington 45, UFC 42 in the fourth quarter. Damn, they might make 100. I don't think Stipe wants to fight anyone else. Think UFC saves Stipe so he can fight winner of the interim. Yes. Robert says, I almost feel bad for Mike. Him betting on the Seahawks. Yeah, because Stipe said he wanted the fight. He said he would take the interim fight, and they told him no, they wanted to save him for Jones. So I think if for some reason Jones is not able to fight right away, I think Stipe probably will face the winner of that. New King Dana hates Stipe ever since he snatched the belt from Dana's hands. Yep. King Dana already said Stipe is going to have to wait for Jones because that legacy fight needs to happen. It will be Stipe and Noah's retirement fight. No, Jones' retirement fight. Yeah, Stipe came out publicly, said they never offered him a shot for the interim. I seen that. They blacklisted him, basically. Yeah, I did see that, but I mean, I know the Jones fight is the better fight. So it's the big money fight. He's also 41 years old, though. I mean, he's already too old. So, I mean, what are they going to do in another year and he's going to be 42? I mean, it's just too old. And then Jones is going to try to, get this, stolen valor from him. And, Jones has got enough valor. I can't stand the guy. But, I mean, he's undefeated. He's beaten everybody at light heavyweight. So many guys, dominated coming back to heavyweight. You can't deny the guy's record. No one else can be John Jones, that kind of inactivity, and get away with it. Yeah, I agree, Robert. I don't know how John gets away with it, but somehow he does. He's just got an extremely high fight IQ. Why couldn't Bones come back in an attempt to take strap from Stipe? Yeah, right? Well, yeah, but they don't want him to lose because then the fight's gone. Gabriel Bonfim, undefeated, 15-0. 2 UFC submission wins in under a minute. Wow. Bonfim to win by submission is only a plus 110. To win by knockout is plus 225. All right, guys, co-main event of the evening. Nicolas Dalby, 12 years older at 38. Gabriel Bonfim, 2 inches taller at 6'1". Dalby has a 2-inch reach advantage at 74.5 inches. Dalby the plus 425. Underdog, Gabriel Bonfim, a big favorite here. All right, first out of the blue corner, he is a plus 425 underdog out of Copenhagen, Denmark. 22 wins against 4 losses, presenting the former welterweight Cage Warriors champion, Nicolas Dalby. Because let's be honest, Aspinall and Sergey are most likely too much to handle for Stipe or John at this point. Definitely could be, man. All right, and out of the red corner, he has a minus 575 favorite. Open is minus 350. From Brasilia, Brazil, undefeated at 15-0, Gabriel Bonfim. UFC is sponsored by Modelo now. Haven't had Bud Light in 15 years, if I'm not mistaken. Well, they just signed a new deal with Bud Light, though. I don't think it's been 15 years, has it? I guess it's probably been a while. But yeah, they just signed a new deal with Bud Light. $200 million or some shit. I don't know. All right, here we go. Left hand from Dalby out of the gate. Big right hook from Bonfim. Bonfim throwing fire out of the gate. Lands a nice left hook. Left hook on the chin. Low leg kick for Bonfim. Oh, what a combination from Bonfim. Good right. Oh, left hand there from Dalby. Bonfim's got to be careful. He's jumping right into the fire. Good low leg kick from Dalby. Dalby goes for the head kick. Left hook, Bonfim. I mean, Bonfim definitely dominating these exchanges, though. Good 1-2 from Bonfim. He's so fast. Nice 1-2 there from Gabriel. And Dalby coming in, trying to drag him down for the takedown. I really think that 12-year age advantage for Bonfim is going to play a huge factor. You got 26 and 38 here, for 38 years old for Dalby. And several exchanges in the clinch here of exchanging who has the dominant position back to the center of the cage. Oh, nice left hand there from Bonfim. Bonfim submitted almost everyone he's fought. Head kick from Bonfim. Maybe he wants the knockout tonight. Good low leg kick from Bonfim. He really hasn't went for a takedown yet. Dalby has. Dalby's technique seems to be just come out here and go 100 miles an hour and, you know, hope to throw Bonfim off his game. A couple of good left-hand counters there from Bonfim coming in. Dalby shows that head kick again, barely blocked from Bonfim. Nice counter there from Bonfim. He went for the front face kick there. Low leg kick followed by the 1-2 for Gabriel. Oh, big body kick from Bonfim. That hurt Dalby. That was shin to esophagus. Left hook upstairs and a nice low leg kick also with the shin. And 3 left hands in a row. Gabriel Bonfim is just, oh, nice combination from Dalby, though. I think Bonfim is just too fast, too accurate. Low leg kick from Nicolas. Lands. Good body kick from Dalby. Oh, Bonfim gets the body grip. He says, okay, I got hit a couple of times. Enough of that. He gets the takedown. And this fight might be all but over. Bonfim is such a specialist on the ground. Dalby is a BJJ brown belt. So, you know, he's going to put up a fight. Sam Elliott can promote it, so it can't be bad. Oh, it can't go wrong with Coors, man. Oh, but been a while. Monster has been the main sponsor since Fox. And they replaced Bud Light on the center ad. I want to drink a Coors Light. That's a Coors Light. Because Bud Light won't pay me nothing. $100 million to Bud Light in our face over the next 5 years. Oh, nice elbow from the top there from Bonfim. And another. I'm a little surprised by the signing, King James, mostly for the price of it, because $100 million, that seems like a bigger blow to UFC's reputation than, what it's worth. I'm surprised at only 100. Oh, and Bonfim easily slips to full mount. We'll see if he's going to have enough time to finish this, but Dalby's helpless right here. Dalby's got good BJJ, but he is helpless underneath Bonfim at the moment. Oh, and he's bridging up, though. Bonfim not able to, find a path for a clear submission here. We'll see if Bonfim or Dalby might be able to get out of the round. Oh, nice elbows there from Bonfim. Oh, 3-4 elbows in a row. He's trying to get Dalby to turn and give him his back. It's got side control right now, but I think Dalby's going to make it to the second. Big hammer fist from Bonfim. An elbow to the head, and that's going to be it. Well, I had Bonfim in the first round by submissions on verdict, so that didn't cash. I don't think it was Dana's choice to take on Bud Light. I think the upper guys made the deal. I think you're probably right, Robert. I think it was probably that, I do not like him at all. What's his name? The guy used to be a fucking politician, and he's in charge of, like, that whole company, basically, now. What's his name? He was in the Obama administration. I want to say he was mayor of somewhere at one time. Emmanuel... It's Emmanuel something. So let's see, UFC is Bud Light's target audience, but they married Disney and all their child targeting issues. Yeah. I can't believe you guys didn't get that Coors Light. But oh, I remember it from Brock Lesnar, man. Area Manual. Thank you. Thank you, J-Dig. I'm not sure if it's I'm getting older. I have so many damn names in my head that it's like my head's full. But I can't bring up names a lot of times as quickly as I used to. Good body kick there from Dalby and the low leg kick. You guys can Google it. So nice right hand on the chin there from Dalby. And a good exchange there. Bonfim landed a big combination though, and he's going to take Dalby back down to the ground. He's like, I've had enough of this shit. We're going to go back down to the ground. Oh, and just grabbing Dalby just right by the throat there. Now, Dalby was up for just a moment. Bonfim drags him right back down with the single leg. Holy body slam. Strawberry. Jesse the Body wouldn't go for Bud Light. Oh, Jesse Ventura. All right, cool. F Bud Light. Ha ha. And Bonfim inside control. I mean, this fight has been fought at a torrid pace, and that has all been Nicolas Dalby. I mean, good on him to, have I think it's a good game plan. Might not be winning the fight, but he was certainly not expected to win this fight. Was diagnosed with aphasia 2 years ago and unable to say what's in my head gets frustrating. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, King James. That sucks, man. I've never heard of that. All right, Bonfim looking for maybe for an Ezekiel choke here. It's hard to tell from the angle. Oh, he switches positions. He's going to go for the back here now. Dalby does a good job of getting back to his feet now. I was going to say getting back to half guard, but right back to his feet. Lands a big knee to the body. Nicolas Dalby came to fight tonight. I don't think Bonfim expected this. Oh, nice elbow in the clinch from Dalby. Good right hook from Bonfim. But I can imagine if Dalby, fought Bonfim when he was 26, Bonfim would definitely have his hands full. Nicolas Dalby might be winning this round. Oh, big elbow there from Dalby in a right hand. Okay, he's not winning the round yet. Maybe I got a little out of control, but good knee to the body there from Dalby. Oh, and a couple of big elbows. He definitely can win the round, though. He's picking up momentum. Both guys swinging for the fences. Oh, what a right uppercut from Dalby. Bonfim with a right uppercut. Knees to the head from Dalby. There's two knees and a left hook from Dalby. Bonfim firing back. Nicolas Dalby looking to pull off one of the biggest upsets in UFC history as far as odds are concerned. Lands a big knee here. Gabriel Bonfim is a minus 625 favorite. Good right uppercut there from Dalby. Oh, and a nice elbow to the chin. Left hook from Nicolas Dalby. Knee to the body. And a right hook upstairs. Look at the cardio on the 38-year-old. He has totally exhausted the 26-year-old Gabriel Bonfim. Oh, great right hook from Dalby. Bonfim might be hurt. And Bonfim going for the takedown again. Wow, Dalby easily able to stop it. Lands a nice left uppercut to the body. Two big knees to the head from Nicolas Dalby. And there's two right uppercuts from Bonfim. Bonfim's trying to bail himself out with these uppercuts now. Two more knees! Bonfim is down! Bonfim is hurt! Dalby is on top. He's raining down. So it's all over! It's all over! A minus 620 or plus, minus 625 favorite Gabriel Bonfim. Nicolas Dalby with the moment of his life. This has got to be even bigger than winning the Cage Warriors Championship. And in Brazil, in front of his entire crowd. What an amazing moment for Nicolas Dalby. That is a moment of a lifetime.
Listen, this pace, so you guys know, is insane. Nobody keeps this kind of pace too often with this size. Look at these knees he's throwing. He eats that uppercut, two of them in a row, and just says it's okay.
Bonfim thought he could bail himself out with those uppercuts, but he could not. And the knees keep coming from Nicolas Dalby, and he pulls off a huge, dramatic upset. Holy Dalby, says Robert. Let's go. Talk about comebacks, right? These guys bombing each other, or was it one-way traffic? Oh, they were bombing each other, man.
Incredible finish. Look at these.
That was a wild fight, and Nicolas Dalby deserves a ton of credit.
That pace is unseen at this weight class. Very often.
Bonfim was melting him, then bang those knees. His knee strikes got it done. Yes. Wow. What a fight. What an upset from Nicolas Dalby. So an upset in the co-main. Is that a sign of things to come? Will the Black Beast be able to pull it off? Okay, another bet, Robert Easley. Man, that was wild. I don't think any of us picked Nicolas Dalby. Did anybody pick Nicolas Dalby to win on verdict? right, the Black Beast is up next, boys. Derrick Lewis versus Jailton Almeida.
At 4 minutes, 33 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO,
And
Nicolas Dynamite.
wow, what a win. Cannot be happier for that guy. I mean, you could tell he worked hard. His cardio was on point.
Wow. That was incredible. That was sensational. Talk to me about that fight. You took a lot of damage, and then in the second round, poured on the pressure, and you were just relentless.
Foi incrível, foi sensacional. Fala pouco sobre a luta. No primeiro round ele te machucou.
Just his 7th win by knockout for Nicolas Dalby.
Before I answer your question, I just want to say one thing. The Brazilian fans, you are amazing.
Primeiramente, eu queria só dizer uma coisa. Os fãs brasileiros.
Oh, that's awesome to get a...
What I mean is, your fighters are so lucky to have fans like you, like the atmosphere when I came in here. I know you were against me, but you are an amazing crowd. Thank you.
To get cheers out of this Brazilian crowd after doing that, too, for complimenting, that is something.
You just beat an undefeated opponent within an incredible amount of hype around him. But you did take a lot of damage. I mean, how...
So, man, what a horrible week for the Bonfim family. Ishmael misses weight. His opponent decides not to fight. Now Gabriel gets knocked out by a 38-year-old man.
Maybe look like a lot of damage, but do I have any cuts? No, I don't have any cuts. So
Chalk one up for the old man crew.
He was a tough dude, but we knew he would come out.
Yeah, those odds should be closer, says PR. Even if the odds looked weird, I think we're all rooting for Derrick. Lewis like would have fling sweaty britches in the crowd after win. Was a good scrap. Kudos to both contenders. Absolutely. Derrick retires. We'll leave his shorts in the ring. Anyone going to post that finish? Yes. All right, I got you.
That you've never lost a fight when your mind was right. Tell me a little bit about that.
Let's see if we're going to show a replay here. I mean, he's only lost 4 fights in his entire career, and it has been a long, storied career.
Mind is set to the task. There's nothing to stop.
I'd imagine if he'd come in the UFC at the beginning of his career.
Mick, Dana, give me a top 15 next time. And if not next time, then in the near past, I think we should do an event in Copenhagen as well. I love going to Brazil, but
let's go back to Copenhagen.
Exatamente, mas assim, Dana, Mick, Sean,
it's not a whole lot of Denmark fighters anymore, though.
Eu adoro vir pro Brasil, adoro lutar aqui, mas evento em casa seria incrível também.
Nicolas, that was truly an inspirational performance. It was an honor to call you fight. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Nicolas Dynamite Dalby.
The win.
All right, I must have missed the replay. Let me back up here. I know they showed it. They had to have.
We've all been there.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. I just wasn't paying attention.
Nicolas.
The second round poured on the pressure, and you were just relentless.
All right, we'll get that. Hope I didn't miss the replay again there. Back up real quick here. No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, we'll get you a replay up here, James. Remember, Gabriel Bonfim was only a minus 325, and then betting pushed it all the way to minus 625, all the money coming in on Bonfim. And I'm glad it did, because I'll tell you, the only bet I was thinking about for this card is I was going to parlay the two Bonfim brothers. And then Ishmael missed weight. All right, here we go. Gabriel Bonfim, undefeated, 15-0 coming into this fight. Nicolas Dalby was absolutely relentless tonight, though. And you can see there's the right hand. Big elbow there in the clinch. And the knees were the thing that did it. There's a big knee there. Bonfim tried to bail himself out with a couple uppercuts there, but it would not come. There's the knee again. And that finally floors Bonfim, and Nicolas Dalby puts on the gas and puts on the ground and pound. Wow, big win for him. Big upset. All right, boys. Just one more left. Derrick Lewis and Jailton Almeida. I mean, Halton's really knocking on the door of, like, getting a top position. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Mr. Chubbs, whoever that is. K. Wright. Sean Klein. Thank you for the love over there on Twitter. The likes and the reposts will get that last fight up here. Last finish. All right, should be posted here in about a minute here, King James. Derrick Lewis and Jailton Almeida up next. Wow, Alex Pereira and Yuri Prochazka next week, though. What a freaking entertaining fight that should be.
Style bender here that you see on Adesanya. I mean, that left hook of his is lethal. And that's what's funny is the left hook of Prochazka is one of his best.
Absolutely insane.
Who is able to keep the power and the strength? And it did the Prochazka lay.
And, you know, watching those highlights of Pereira, I kind of got to ask, you know, did Israel have some residual effect when he went in there against Strickland? There, when Strickland hit him again and hurt him, that You know, maybe that's why he's taking so much time off. I don't know if he's had brain scans or what it is. Second longest active UFC finish streak with 5 for Jailton Almeida, 19-2. He is the number 9th ranked heavyweight in the UFC right now. He'll be facing the number 10th ranked, tied for second most performance awards in UFC history with 8. Most knockouts in UFC history, 27 wins, 11 losses, 1 no contest. The Black Beast always brings it. All right, there you go, King James. There it is. Should whoop Dallas, but we'll see, Robert. Eagles going to Super Bowl this year? Mark my words. He said East is a lot stronger than it was 4+ years ago. So stoked we got Julio Jones. Felt the same for OBJ. Eagles continue to improve with trades. Yeah, they got a good team this year. I'm not quite with you on the guaranteed Super Bowl, but... Just picked up 2 more trades this week. Oh, nice. Yeah, trade deadline coming up. Or maybe it just passed. I'm sure Billy knows. All right, I'm going to take another quick restroom break as these guys make their way to the cage. Sasquatch. Okay, buddy. All right, big heavyweight bout coming up. The knockout artist, Derrick Lewis, fighting a guy who's got 5 finishes in a row. Huskies won by 10. Awesome. Thank you, Billy. I think Izzy was just embarrassed to the core and just wants to hide from the public for a while. I think that's part of it, but he did fight a lot in a real short amount of time. I mean, no champions ever fought, I don't think, as many times as he did in a short span. I mean, he lapped the division in like a couple years. They went last year too, Robert. Got second. Nice. I know, and this year's a better squad, I think. Thanks for the post, Mike. Killer finish. No worries, King James. Thanks for the views over there. All right, 20 watching. Don't forget, if you haven't hit that like or share button, hit that. If you're in here, then you know tomorrow. You should know tomorrow we'll be streaming 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. We're going to do some football again. We got the Seattle Seahawks taking on the Baltimore Ravens. A little bit of bird on bird action. One team I'm worried about is playing the 49ers. 49ers are pretty good, man. Yeah, they have a pretty good team this year. All right, guys, I just found out I can delay ads for 10 minutes at a time. So nobody should get them for 10. And then I'm going to set a timer for 9.5 to make sure I can reset that. All right, here he comes. The Black Beast, Derrick Lewis. Most knockouts in heavyweight history. I think he's most knockouts in UFC history. Haven't been good since Joe Montana. Yes, Joe Dirt style. Niners struggled the last 2 weeks. It's King James. I haven't watched a whole lot of football this year. I've been keeping up with enough to do fantasy. And, you know, if I don't watch the whole Seahawks game, I usually at least catch like the final half or quarter. This last week I got in there about halfway through the third. They look bad without Debo, Adam. I don't see anyone stopping Eagles in the NFC. They are pretty good. Yeah, Eagles are pretty good. Jalen Hurts leading the way. All right, Derrick Lewis, most knockouts in UFC history with 14. Second most wins in heavyweight history with 18. Third most significant ground strikes in UFC history with 248. That's a lot of ground strikes from that big ass man. Kind of off topic. Damn, I fell for Chubb after that leg injury. That looked worse than Silva Weidman. Oh, yeah. Tell me I have Chubb in fantasy. Yeah, he's done for the season, at least. Stop following NFL and then doors flag kneeling. Yeah, that's when my dad stopped watching it too. He stopped watching all the sports, but like I get it and I don't. Like, I'm not going to be pushed out of the things that I enjoy. I don't have to give them my money. But like, I enjoy watching football. I don't have to agree with everything they do. That's just me. No fan of government, but I love my sovereignty. Should I drop Chubb then and just pick up someone else? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Somebody else maybe can verify this, but I'm pretty sure he's out for the season. Adam says, and it's ejection now, I'm pretty sure. Kneeling for the flag is an ejection now? When did that happen? All right, 20 people watching. I guess they got tired of losing money. Everybody make sure and hit the like button. The main event of the evening is here from Sao Paolo, Brazil versus Seattle, Washington. Let's fucking go! Here comes Jailton Almeida. One of 5 active Brazilian heavyweights. He is the top one right now, though. Make no doubt about it. And this would be a huge win towards him getting a title shot. No chance that heels without a rod put in it. Starting to figure out that fantasy. I got 3 wins now. Nice. To each their own is the American way. Absolutely, James. Referees can take action against kneelers. Huh. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. You know what, though? They're a business, and they can, tell people to do as they see fit. That's their job. If in your job description says, don't do this, you can't do this. A lot of things that a lot of us can't do at work. Almeida going top 5 if he gets past Lewis. He should. Robert Easy said all that was just kind of whatever. The main thing that upset me about it was the arm event on the Steelers that stood, then got made to apologize for not kneeling. He was made to apologize? I know he was the only one that didn't kneel, and I think he got a decent amount of support from some people, but I didn't realize that. Like on Twitter, or like the team made him apologize? Because Twitter's not real life. I'm just curious. Forcing compliance is not American. Yes, no public media day. Huh. All right, Jailton Almeida, 14-fight win streak, most UFC finishes since 2022 with 5. Highest control time percentage in UFC history. Derrick might be in trouble, guys, but if anybody can do it, when he's on, he's on. Almeida to win by knockout, plus 180. By submission, minus 135. To win inside the distance, minus 450. Like Eddie Bravo would say, look into it. I may not have all the facts. Good old Eddie. It's no different than a company enforcing a dress code, in my opinion. Yeah, no, I agree, Robert. I'm not a big fan of dress codes for most jobs. I don't think most jobs that it's necessary. But, yeah, they have that right. All right, Derrick Lewis, 6 years older at 38. Both men 6'3". Reach is even at 79 inches. The big number here is going to be Derrick Lewis is a full 30 pounds heavier, 265 against 236. 29 pounds, Derrick Lewis, they plus 370 dog. So if you're looking for that dog money, you'd be surprised how many jobs I got in trouble at for dress code. Things are starting to lighten up some now, but that's just why I can't. I would have a real hard time getting back into like the actual job market at this point because I just don't want to hear their bullshit. It's like, if somebody works at McDonald's or somebody works in a grocery store, and it's like, whatever. It's like, let them wear whatever the fuck they want. If I want to stock shelves in my Cobra Kai or Nirvana shirt, who's hurt by that? I don't know. That's just my opinion. I know a lot of people won't agree with that, but it's like, do you want people to work or do you want people to control? All right. This crowd is electric right now. Out of the blue corner, he is a plus 370 underdog from Houston, Texas. 8-5 is a UFC underdog. 27 wins against 11 losses. Presenting the all-time knockout artist in the history of the UFC and the number 10th ranked heavyweight in the world, the Black Beast, Derrick Lewis. And out of the red corner, He is a minus 485 favorite out of Salvador, Brazil. 19 wins against just 2 defeats. Presenting the number 9th ranked heavyweight in the world, Jailton Almeida. I think it was karma for me enforcing dress code at the nightclub my mom managed and bounced that. Lewis in trouble if Almeida mounts it from top or bottom. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if he gets Derrick Lewis down, he's on top. It's going to be big trouble for Derrick. All right, here we go. I was 18 years old. Strawberry poisoned. All right, a touch of gloves. Jailton Almeida, that was a good idea. He didn't want Derrick Lewis to run at him. Good front kick to the body there from Almeida. I think that's why he stood way back, pushed his hand way out for the glove touch. Oh, Jailton goes for the head kick, misses, but lands a big left hook. Here's a big test. Almeida going for the takedown. Derrick hopping around on one foot. Oh, Jailton finishes it and slams him straight into side control, though. And the Black Beast is in a world of hurt now. This is Jailton's world. Big knee to the body from Almeida. Oh, and he is in full mount. This could be... And Lewis just gave up the back. 1 minute into the fight. Derrick Lewis is in a shit ton of trouble right now. And Derrick goes back to laying on his back. He's so big. Oh, but Almeida going for the head and arm here. Derrick's not going to make it out of this. He doesn't have it wrapped up yet, but I have a hard... Oh, man. Nice elbow from the top there from Almeida. This is a horrible position for Derrick, and Almeida's got plenty of time here. And he got here so easily. Derrick doing a good job of holding the wrists here of Almeida. Trying to create a stalemate. I'm sure hope for a stand-up, but you're not going to get a stand-up when you're mounted. Nice shot there from Almeida from the top. Oh, and Almeida to the body. Opens up the head. Lands a big hammer fist on the chin of Lewis. Gets Lewis to give up his back. Again, he's got hooks in. Lewis trying to roll out of this. Derrick doing a good job of controlling the wrist, keeping Almeida from getting under the choke. And Lewis reverses it, lands some big shots, but Almeida drags him back down and back to full mount. It looked like Derrick was going to get up. Maybe if he wouldn't have insisted on landing those shots there on the ground, he would have made it to his feet. Derrick looked good there for a minute, but it is not easy to get up from underneath Jailton Almeida. Derrick's defending on the ground better than anybody else has up to this point. Oh, Jailton looking for the head and arm here. Jailton is squeezing with everything he's got here. Derrick's got an arm in there, but he's in trouble. It's hard to say if the shoulder is into the neck of Derrick or exactly what it is, but he can put him out just by squeezing on his head here. Oh, and Derrick gets out of it temporarily. He just cannot escape the mount here. 45 seconds left. It's amazing Derrick's lasted this long. Oh, big shots from the top from Jailton, though. An elbow and then a big left hand right on the chin. 35 seconds. I really did not think Derrick was going to make it out of this round the first time that Almeida mounted him. But here we are again. Good right hand there from Almeida. And, oh, a couple of short elbows from Almeida. Eight seconds. And Derrick scrambles to get back up. Flips Almeida over. Throws a big combination to the body. Oh, and big elbows for Lewis before Almeida takes him down again. Big round for Jailton Almeida. But Derrick did prove he can be mounted and surprise, and he can get back up to his feet. Now, it is not hard right now for Jailton Almeida to take Derrick Lewis down. All right, round 2, 28 up in here. Make sure you hit that like and share button. If you're not subscribed for some reason, make sure you join the best MMA community on YouTube. What the fuck are you waiting for? All right, a touch of gloves to start the second. Here we go. Derrick's got to keep this on his feet as long as he can. You can see he showed the uppercut there. He's looking for the counter to that takedown. Remember, he did that against Curtis Blades, knocked him out cold. Derrick with the Karate Kid kick. I love it. That's a lot of energy, though. Such an agile man for 265 pounds, though, even at 38. Oh, big right hand for Lewis, but Jailton takes him down again. And Kevin Ioli said 10-8 round for that first round there on Twitter. Could have been a 10-8. I was actually going to give Almeida the 10-8 until Derrick got up at the end, landed that little combination of the body and the hammer fist on the head. You could go 10-8 still, or you could go 10-9. It was close, but Almeida has the back again and again, plenty of time. Derrick cannot keep surviving this. He's down on the ground with maybe the best jiu-jitsu artist in the heavyweight division right now. Oh, and Almeida easily slips back to mount. Eventually, Derrick's gonna, he's gonna run out of energy for defending this. I was amazed that he fought it off as long as he did the first round. Now, the smart thing there from Derrick is he didn't try to throw any punches from the bottom of that last round. He only worked defensively to control the wrists of Jailton Almeida. Oh, big elbow there from Almeida. What a sneaky move, too. Pins both of Lewis's hands down and then drops that elbow. Looking for hooks. He's got hooks in, but he's kind of in an awkward position here. Decides to roll Derrick over anyways. He's not completely lined up here. So Derrick's got a chance at fighting this, but oh man, he's going for that sleeper. He's not under the chin, but but he's holding on the head. Okay, he's going to turn the position. Derrick looks miserable here. All right, props to watch over under on the 1.5. Over was plus 215. So if you thought this fight was going to last more than 7.5 minutes, you just over doubled your money. Which is pretty crazy. Almeida didn't do the damage required for a first round, 10-8. Thought this would end before third round started. Yeah, I definitely did too. And somehow Derrick is still in this. He's just holding the wrist. He's just resting here, holding the wrists. And, oh, nice elbow there from Derrick. He kind of got Almeida to fall asleep a little bit. Lands 2 elbows from backwards. There's a third. And now Almeida's got deep hooks in, though. He's stretching Derrick out now. Oh, this is a problem for Derrick. He's stretching him out. He's still not under the chin. Derrick's just so damn strong. It's amazing just with his strength. He just rips this guy's hands right off of him. That's 4 submission attempts for Almeida so far.
However, that was jiu-jitsu. And I was like, well, it'll be alive in an MMA fight. Keep going. I drop another one. There you go.
Oh, hammer fist to the body, and now a shot to the temple from Almeida.
Let some of it out here as Lewis has given him nothing. But he's still in the fight.
Lewis just in complete survival mode here. Oh, and some good punishment there from Almeida. But, you know, these first 2 rounds both could be 10-8 for Almeida. Who has a chance if he makes it into the third, and he did. Let's go into the corner of Derrick Lewis.
Stay outside his hand, stay out his foot, circle to your left. Let that fucking uppercut go, buddy. It's time. Let your hands go. The straighter punches, he's timing underneath. Let that fucking uppercut go. Let him go, baby. Let's go, coach.
And corner of Almeida says they have 2 10-8 rounds, and he very well could be right. But Derrick didn't come here to win a decision. God, Lewis has been training his ground game, and he is freakishly strong. Makes a lot of difference for lack of knowledge. Yeah, 30-pound difference. I mean, these guys, honestly, they're almost in different weight classes. $265 against 235 here. And you know, tonight, Derrick's probably 280. It goes 50-50. If it goes into the third. Oh, and Derrick charging Almeida with shots here. Almeida goes for the takedown. I missed. He went for that uppercut. Almeida shooting the double leg. Derrick doing everything he can to fight this. He stops it again. And Derrick now with double underhooks. Good knee to the body for Halton. But Derrick takes Halton down for a moment. But he bails on it. And Almeida ends up on top. And that was a tough position for Derrick. Because I know he wants to keep this standing. But he should have, you know, like gave Almeida a push or something before he retreated. Because he was still holding on to Almeida when he tried to escape. And Almeida was able to end up on top of him. That's an unfortunate turn of events there for Derrick. Oh, and now Almeida's saying, hey, I couldn't submit you. I'm going to land the ground and pound from the top. Big hammer fist there from Almeida from the top. Lewis odds improves standing up. Oh, absolutely. Oh, big elbow from Almeida from the top. And a hammer fist. This has been something that Almeida cannot submit Derrick Lewis, though. And like I said, thought to be the best jiu-jitsu black belt in the heavyweight division right now. Oh, and Derrick Lewis slips him off, and Lewis is going to end up on top, and he is raining down ground and pound. Oh, big left hand on the chin. The Black Beast is letting those hands go. And there's another big right hand. Oh, Halton's trying to roll him, though. Oh, but Derrick's on top. He's going, oh, Derrick's going to smash him here with some ground and pound. Oh, he's going to decide. Oh, Derrick deciding to try to get back up. They're fighting both with underhooks on their knees right now. And Halton ends up back on top again. It is just so hard for Derrick to escape to get back to his feet. As soon as he decides to try to get back up, Halton drags him back down. What's up, Paulo? Yeah, Lewis is getting beat up pretty bad, man. I mean, defensively, he's stopped all the submissions. He's had a couple moments, but I mean, Jailton Almeida's possibly 10-8 in the first 2 rounds. Oh, big shot to the body there for Halton. And there's another shot. Minute 40 left in the third. Can Derrick make it to the fourth? Oh, another big elbow from the top from Almeida. Oh, and right hand's right on the chin from Almeida. Hammer fists. And Derrick's forced to turn his back. And he's going to flip Derrick back over, land another left hook. He says, I can't submit him. I'm just going to try and ground pound him out. Which is pretty crazy that Jailton Almeida's... Oh, no, here he goes. Now he goes for the choke again. And Derrick stops it again. Derrick's defensive jiu-jitsu, it's been nothing short of amazing. And now Almeida going to side control. 40 seconds left in the third. See, ground time over 4 minutes each for the first and second round. Over 3 minutes for this round. It's going to be close to 4 minutes by the time this round's over if Derrick can't get up. And Derrick doing a good job of holding the wrist control. Oh, that was big shots from Halton. 3 big shots in a row, but Derrick's able to stand back up. He's up. Almeida's got the body lock, though, and he is landing a plethora of shots there. And knocks Lewis down again at the bell. Derrick Lewis is, wow. He's getting beat up. Third big round for Jailton Almeida. He's doing it for the Popeyes community. This is House. Lewis surviving his BJJ. It's improved big time. Lewis just has to be ungodly strong, right? Oh, yeah, he's so fucking strong. It's insane. I'd like to see what Lewis does in the weight room. I bet he puts up 500 pounds. I bet he benches 500 pounds. Lewis versus Ngannou and power slap next year. Oh, God, please no. Someone will die. It's a reason Francis was scared of Derrick. All right, 4th round, guys. Championship rounds. Well, no championship here, but it's a main event. But all right, here we go. Front kick to the body from Almeida. to start the fourth. Maybe he says, oh, maybe I'll try to attack the body. He hasn't been able to do anything else. Oh, good side kick to the knee there from Almeida. Can Derrick catch him coming in? And we know Derrick just needs one. Jailton needs everything. If there's time on the clock, Derrick Lewis is just one punch away. And he went for the uppercut there as Jailton comes in for the takedown. Lands a couple shots to the ear. There's a good elbow from Derrick, but he goes down again. And more than 4 minutes left, and Almeida's already in mount. And Derrick Lewis has to face this hell of being underneath Jailton Almeida for maybe another 4 minutes. Oh, big elbow there from Almeida. Other fighters claim Lewis is ungodly strong. Yeah, he's strong as hell. And Lewis just sits up there for a minute. Almeida switches to side control. Almeida's he's just so aware of all the weight of his body and where to be and stuff. He's got so many years on the mats. But for Derrick to nullify a lot of that, with his strength and the experience he's come upon over the years, pretty amazing. Look at Derrick just crossing his legs now. This is actually a really good defensive move here. And Derrick tried to turn to the chest, but Almeida turns with him and ends up on top again. He's got Derrick in half mount as he lands a right hand upstairs. Now he's digging to the body head. Who's stronger, Jones right now or Derrick? Oh, Derrick. I would say Derrick, probably Derrick by a mile. Good left hook to the body there from Almeida. Jones is just so well-rounded. Derrick was doing a good job of pushing Jailton's head down there, but Almeida lands 4 shots to the noggin, the ground and pound there. Now he's got full mount again. Oh, and Derrick's going to shift. Derrick gives him the back. He was trying to escape, but he's got hooks in. He does not have hands under chin. 2 minutes left. I mean, Almeida's had this same position several times, and somehow Derrick continues to fight out of it. Derrick is just so damn good at grab and wrist control. And you see ground control time now over 15 minutes for Jailton Almeida. So, I mean, it practically defies logic that Derrick Lewis is still in this fight. And I think Jailton's going to rest there for a minute. He's in half mount, but he's exhausted. They're both exhausted. But Derrick Lewis, not only does he have that old man strength, he's got that old man patience. Jailton Almeida, maybe he hasn't been in a war like this. Maybe he hasn't had to fight through this much adversity. Oh, big left hook on the chin there from Almeida. These guys that have been in so many UFC fights and wars, like they go to places in their mind that normal humans just can't go. Oh, big hammer fist there from Almeida. And he's throwing the shots and the hooks and uppercuts from underneath. Lewis trying to stand up. 25 seconds left in the fourth. Almeida's just going to stand here with the body lock because if Derrick tries to stand, he's going to hit him. 12 seconds left. It looks like we will see a final 5th round. Lewis has worked on his cardio to endure this long. Oh, absolutely. Has Lewis been traded with Gordon Ryan, right? Derrick a title title shot before he retires. Unfortunately, that's not happening, right? Really surprised Helton has submitted Derrick. I think this goes the distance for Almeida. I would love to see Almeida versus Jones. I think Jones chokes out Almeida in under 3 minutes. Yeah, I think you're probably right on that one. Let's go into Derrick Lewis's corner one more time.
Everything you have. Everything, buddy. Let's go. Like before, do or die, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Derrick. Everything. Everything.
New territory for Sao.
Oh, yeah. Almeida just absolutely dominating, Robert. 40-36. Totally agree. All right, here we go. 5th and final. They touch gloves, a little hug, and here they go. Oh, and they smack legs together. They're both going for the leg kick at the same time. Derrick slowly plotting. See, he's trying to time that uppercut. Helton ducked underneath it, though. Helton continuing to go for the takedown. Derrick staying up so far. Here's some big elbows from Derrick. He's got to stop from going backwards, though. Oh, and Helton's twisting him around every which direction. Wow, how is Derrick Lewis not going down? And Derrick Lewis grabs the body lock up against the fence. Could you imagine another Derrick Lewis comeback in the 5th round? Helton is definitely tired, though, and Lewis is just going to hang on him with all his weight here for a minute. Oh, and Helton going down for the double leg. Derrick's got to be careful, and he twists him around and gets it. He's just so relentless with those takedowns. He's so good. These little movements, he's going to twist you this way and twist you that way. And it's like, it's just like a maze, and maze after maze, and every direction you turn is the wrong direction. And no matter what you do, you can't escape finding Jailton Almeida on top of you in full mount. This has got to be the most frustrating fight Derrick's ever been in. Derrick's been in by far. Love to see Lewis get last second KO, right? For real, Derrick loses by decision. Bones is very hard to mount. You are correct. So I am hoping for that one because I have Jailton Almeida by decision on verdict for 9,315 points. I had to win one, guys. Almeida's ragdolled every opponent. Yes, he has. Oh, and shots to the body from Almeida. Halfway through the 5th. You can do it, Derrick. You can survive. And yeah, Helton sitting on top taking a rest here, but the referee's not going to stand him up. Even if he rests, I don't think he's likely to get stood up because Almeida's got mount. Little action, body, head, and Mark Goddard telling Jailton Almeida, give me some action. Oh, and Almeida decides to switch to side control.
If Lewis was to pull it off.
Lands a knee to the body. 145 left here in the 5th. And Almeida, I mean, he seems to be just, maybe he's just content with winning a decision at this point. Lands a couple shots to the body. Oh, and a nice left hook upstairs. Imagine Derrick Lewis pulls off a submission from the bottom. And Derrick's shrimp crawling. He's trying everything he can to escape, but both men are so exhausted. It's just such a grueling style of fight. And Helton moves back to side control, but Derrick's got his arms trapped there. Oh, Derrick was playing possum for a minute. He gets back up, and Helton going for the takedown again. The whole cage shakes as Derrick goes into the cage trying to stay up, and Helton takes him down one more time. He is just such a good fucking wrestler. And, you know, the fact that he's 235, Derrick weighed in at 264. He's probably 280 tonight. I mean, take nothing away from Almeida. He's given up 50 pounds. 40, 50 pounds here. "15 seconds. It looks like this will go the distance."
I'm not trying to be critical. You know, 5 rounds of having the mount.
And Derrick is up. He's up one more time, and Almeida just takes him right back down. And we'll see what the score ends up being, but big win for Jailton Almeida. Bro, no way we seeing Lewis going to the 5th round for the first time. JL would love to see Almeida would have went off with Curtis Blades. I think this is winnable for Curtis. Oh, absolutely. I had actually put money on Curtis Blades. And then the fight got canceled, of course. Well, we just witnessed Lewis going 5 rounds and defending BJJ for 20 minutes. Judges might give it to Lewis. Never know. Not in Brazil, man. Jailton Almeida's Brazilian. Because even though Derrick is stronger than Curtis is a good wrestler. Oh, Curtis is an exceptional wrestler. Maybe the only guy that's a better wrestler in the division. Well, John Jones is a better wrestler. And then, which is a fight I also want to see. I've always wanted to see Curtis Blades and John Jones. I think Curtis matches up really well with John. Made a prance around like a female at the fight. Screw that guy. Boring fighter. No killer instinct. Almeida reminds me of Hamzat a lot. Very relentless. Gets very close fights once they compete with the top. I think Almeida has speed advantage over Blades. He would have a speed advantage. I think you're right on that.
In the co-main event, will match up.
All right, December 9th. There you go. The UFC Fight Pass Invitational. Gordon Ryan is back. Greatest of all time faces Mason Fuller for the first time in their careers. Plus, Nick Marigali faces Felipe Pena. And UFC legend George St. Pierre will compete. Those balls are definitely hot after this one. No shit. All right, here is the official decision.
We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 50-44, 50-44, and 50-45 for the winner by unanimous decision, Jailton
I keep forgetting the J in Portuguese. His name's actually Jailton. I've been calling him Helton. But I don't think he minds. He won.
Jailton, an extremely dominant performance. You closed him out throughout 5 rounds. Give me your thoughts on the matchup.
Com uma performance extremamente dominante, você dominou durante 5 rounds. O que você achou da tua performance?
Lembra que ontem eu disse pra vocês, ele falou que ia ter porrada. Eu falei pra vocês o quê? Que eu ia dar o show. Concluí a missão. Gostaram do show, galera?
Remember that yesterday I said he wanted a brawl and I said it was going to be a show. So did I give you guys a show or what?
The grappling was phenomenal. It seemed like he had no...
Okay, they've updated it. Sorry, unemployed Harlequin Quinn with 2,705 points. I came back on you with a big 9,315 points from Almeida. 95-27. I think that's the first time I've won a week. All right, unemployed Harlequin Quinn in second with 27.05. Experiencer in third with 11.48. Hurricane Jace in fourth with 1,073. J Dig in fifth with 612. Ziggy in sixth with 545. Billy Hughes Time Bender in seventh with 480. And top 8 rounded out King Stokes 264.
You know, we knew that he has a heavy hand. You would have had 15 or 20 days to come up with a strategy.
Don't worry, you're still way ahead of me for the season. Billy Experiencers in first, J Dig in second, Time Bender in third, Unemployed Harlequin in fourth, Ziggy in fifth, Hurricane Jason sixth, Greg Brimstone in seventh, I am in eighth, Kyler in ninth, rounded off with Wyatt Matheson in 10th, who was destroying everybody until he decided to not play for the last 3 weeks.
Eu vou levar o legado desse cara aqui pro mundo conhecer e tô levando. Meu pai te amo, minha esposa, Dandara te amo, minha mãe, minha família toda. Se não fosse vocês e meus amigos.
Made embracing ain't the most exciting, right? Derek, don't do it for the Popeyes community. Anyone take Almeida? I took Almeida by decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation for Brazil's own Jailton Almeida.
This is kind of like Burns versus Hamzat. Halton came in, thought he could just ragdoll Lewis, and Lewis proved him wrong, even though he lost. Yeah. I mean, I do think that was an impressive win. Yeah, the killer instinct, maybe, he needs to work on that more, but you got to take into account who he's fighting here. And the fact that, like I said, he was giving up 40, 50 pounds. I mean, they're basically different weight classes. I mean, he dominated him, said Robert. Yeah, he dominated him. He dominated him easily. All right, guys, do not go anywhere. We're going to bring up next week's card. We're also going to open the phone lines here for a minute. I know we got 2 call-ins earlier, but if anybody else wants to call in, talk about tonight, talk about next week, we're going to open up the phone lines for that. 425-791-8730. If you didn't get a chance to call in earlier, now's your time. I do terrible in contests because I stick with fighters I favor. Yeah, it's definitely tempting to, but I also fucking hate to lose. So, and I've lost a lot on this so far. I'm still in 8th place out of 20. Actually done really bad this season. I just got lucky on that fight. All right, let's bring up next week's card. We'll start with the early prelims. I haven't even looked at these. Jamal Emmer is big favorite against Dennis Bukauskas. Let's go up further, though, to some guys. John Castaneda coming back against Kyung-Ho Kang. Jared Gordon, minus 175 favorite over Mark Madsen. Of course, a lot of people think he beat Paddy Pimblett. I am one of those people. Tabitha Ricci and Lupi Godinez. That's a good fight. I really like this. 2 really aggressive women. Lupi Godinez just 100 fucking miles an hour the whole time. Really fun fighter to watch. Tabitha, a fun style as well. This is going to be on ESPN News. That's interesting. well, not a whole lot. If not a whole lot of beef on these prelims. We'll go to the main card. They said Pat Sabatini. He's on there because he's a New Yorker against Diego Lopez. Matt Favola and Benoit St. Denis of France. Pretty big favorite there. Mackenzie Dern and Jessica Andrade. That should definitely be an interesting one, but very top-heavy card. Because, of course, it was supposed to be John Jones and Stipe. Instead, we'll get a heavyweight interim title bout between Tom Aspinall and Sergey Pavlovich. Then in the main event, no interim here, we will get the heavyweight title bout. It is vacant. Alex Pereira, Yuri Prochazka. Pereira coming in a minus 155 against the man that never lost the title. So that is interesting. And, somewhere out there, Jamal Hill fits into all this. He was injured as well. He will be back. That would be huge, says Robert. All right, we'll hang out for just another minute. Don't forget tomorrow, 10 a.m., 1 p.m. Pacific, we're going to be doing some football. My Seattle Seahawks beating down Robert Easley's Baltimore Ravens. Now, I guess I'm probably likely to lose $40 to him, but we will see. We got a bet on there, and you got to watch, Robert. Come on. You got to be here if you're going to bet me. All right, guys. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. For those that don't know yet, about 5 months from going full-time with this, so thank you for all your support over this time. We're going to give it a go. We're going to give it a real good go. I'm going to hit this. Like I said, it's going to be several months, but I'm going to try to slowly up the videos, live streams, and different things. All right, see ya. Got to make that money to pay you if I lose. Oh, you're working. I see ya, Mike. You'll have a letter due in 4 to 5 weeks. Oh, thank you, King James. I appreciate you, buddy. All right, everybody. Thanks again for tuning in. Hope to see you tomorrow morning. If not, I will see you next week. UFC 295, Alex Pereira and Yuri Prochazka. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.